Hello guys, welcome. Basically decided to do a follow-up video on the one I premiered recently, Necrons vs Tau, which is over 8 hours long. There is huge demand for more Necrons vs Tau games, and Master Yoba specifically pointed out there are at least two, as he thinks, very good replays on RTS Sanctuary. The latest ones that were uploaded, I just downloaded them, and we need to have a look on those ones. Two replays in there posted by Jabka. I just got them. And we'll have a look at these games and then see later if we get more replays. I'm pretty sure I will find more on my PC. So in short, two of these replays were posted on RTS Sanctuary. Supposedly very good games, can't wait to rewatch them. It was me versus Jabka in 2020, from what I read in there in the description. Alright, so let's go into these replays. It's gonna be on the famous map Fata Morga. My game alt tabs by itself. On the top side I get spawned with Necrons, making probably the same build as I did in the games versus Master Yoba and Dolorosa in the previous video I premiered yesterday. I'm not sure when this video will be uploaded, but basically the Necrons vs Tau video, which is already over 8 hours long. Unfortunately, I could not fill in all the replays in the world in one video, so people might think I might just exclude games on purpose, which is not the case. I have over 12,000 replays on this goddamn PC, guys. Believe it or not, I cannot record everything in one video. But due to high demand, let's see what more GGs we can witness as a follow-up to that video. In the lower left, it's Oshava, one of the newer Tau players in Soulstorm history. I mean, not as new as some others, but compared to those old school players like Epix or Pax, Oshava is more new to the scene. And someday around 2020 he decides to challenge me to a best of 11, from what I recall. We played a lot of games in a row until Oshava just got tired of playing and he said it's enough. And two of the replays from that best of 11 were posted by Jabka on RTS Sanctuary. These are the two replays we're going to watch now. Unfortunately, Jabka forgot to post the entire best of 11, which is a shame and speaks a lot about their intentions. One moment.
Service required. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, so what Oshava is doing here, basically just our commander, generator, some sort of economy boom. I think, like most of the games, probably about 9 games he does exactly the same build, while I probably will try to improvise a bit. I don't really remember, but let's watch and see. It's been more than 5 years well, roughly 5 years, I believe, since these games were played. Half HP down already on the Tau Commander. Already a mistake here done by me, going for the 7th generator instead of clicking tier 2. That's a mistake, delayed my tier 2 a bit. Here Jabka goes for the Fire Warriors.
We hunt with patience. Send us toward the enemy.
Seeing as Jabka only has one Tau Commander, which is already like half HP down, I decided to move towards his base, but needless to say, my tier 2 has been delayed by about at least 30 seconds, maybe even more. Because of this gen, this had to be built during the tier 2 transition, not before. Needless to say, I'm still managing to out-tech Jabka. I'm jumping in his base. I see that he's going tier 2. He's got like the full map control, 110 to 30, very nice. I have to get out of here because I'm under LP2 fire, and I go to take down this post, if possible. Building one more gen due to delayed tier 2. Should have had like Wraiths and Immortals by now. So this is like plus 80.
You have my attention.
Should be able to take this down. Some float here from Tau. More Fire Warriors on the way, and third squad.
None can stand before the greater good. Fire team, none can stand before the greater
Vehicle beacon on the way, like a really good decision right here from Oshava. If he learned something in this best of 11, I gave him basically, because just I'm so kind.
Fire team is ready.
He got some nice experience here. Learned a lot from his mistakes. Rushes for the vehicle beacon as it should be done. Invest less in Fire Warriors, get vehicle beacon faster. Wraith flight upgraded.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Your assumptions are wrong.
I am already terribly outnumbered, only one Wraith when Tau already has 3 Fire Warriors and the vehicle beacon up, so a delayed tier 2 by me was like really a big deal in this game. From what I recall, I don't do such a late tier 2 in other games, but I might be wrong. Let's just watch and see. Using the Lord to chase a Fire Warrior squad, and the new Wraith will decap the relic. First Devilfish is out. Oshava's economy is like 92 to 30. I apologize if I called Oshava Jabka before. I confused these two because the replays were posted by Jabka and the player is Oshava, and from what I know they are like different people, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this might be different people, and it's strange to see it's not even Oshava that posted these replays on a dead website that got like 1 download. Another LP1 down there. Oshava's economy goes lower. I decide to build a turret inside my base. What is this brain rot? Well, in a nutshell, I think the description of the replays are pretty accurate. This is not like ideal what I'm doing here. Probably to protect myself from some kind of Vespid or Barracuda harass. Usually I don't do this.
Personnel carrier, ready for action.
Well, Jabka sits inside the base and he goes for the K on command post already at the 8th minute, despite sitting on only 68 to 60 income.
The target is ours.
I'm not showing like any sign of aggression. No immortals yet 8 minutes into the game. That's really bad.
Will lead us to victory.
That's very, very bad. And going for plus 90, while Tau goes tier 3.
Pick your targets.
Here I find the Tau commander, will try to take him down, but probably not gonna work. I will jump away. Here I see that he goes K on command post, and I don't like it. I make flayed ones and will deploy them in trying to take down this Tau's economy. So as you can see in this game, only at around 9th minute I start getting immortals close to the Tau's base, which is very, very late. This should ideally happen at the 5th minute, maybe even earlier. Like, you can do this kind of thing, you can get this type of units in close to the Tau's base at around the 5th minute, as we shall see in upcoming games. So what our beloved Astro is doing in this game is like, do not repeat after him, basically. He's way too slow. Flayed ones are here. Desperately needs more immortals, I'd say. More devil fish is getting out. Oshava will finish his Kaon. Again, I apologize if I mess up their names. It's Oshava, not Jabka, but sometimes I might call him Jabka by mistake. Sorry if that happens. It's absolutely not intentional. Finally, I'm getting some plus 90 economy, getting the greater summoning core, which I believe is not even necessary in the matchup. If Necrons want to stand a chance, ideally they have to win before the greater summoning core is built. Crude shaping center being built by Oshava, right? I see it, he wants those good hounds desperately.
Personnel carrier, ready for action. Personnel carrier, ready for action.
Requisition upgrade. I decided to build a forward turret. Like, a very unusual game from what I usually do on a proper timing. A very manual change from my side.
The target is ours. Ready to do our part.
Well, the crude hounds are here, and that's the problem. Basically, this is the fact that my timing was so bad in this game was gonna transform it into a long, seemingly like decent game. I mean, it's not bad from Tau's side by any means. Oshava is doing great so far. He's holding really well, even though the timing from the Necron side was completely off. Wraiths and destroyers. Questionable destroyer in there incoming. Very questionable. Immortals are here, but what can they do against crude hounds with the Kaon upgrades? Not much, right? They will just be eaten alive by these dogs. And as a result, I will struggle with anti-vehicle, from what I recall, throughout the remainder of this game. Still desperately trying to push into the Tau's base. I try not to lose momentum. Try to keep myself in control of this game, but you can't really do that against Tau's Kaon when you have only this economy. And even if Necron decides to do upgraded Necron warriors at this point, they would be easily countered by the fire warriors with the devil fishes. He's got like 3 fire warriors and 2 devil fishes, which can be used as a counter in case I make Necron warriors. So you guys can take note of what Tau is doing now. This kind of play, as we already saw in the previous video from the Tau players, is the right way to go. And obviously, not every time the Necrons will show a perfect game, and when they do not, you can actually win if you do what Oshava is doing right here. He's playing really well. 3 destroyers in here. Sadly, I don't have any immortals nearby to deal with the devil fishes. That's the main problem. Man, that's a sick back and forth game, in fact. This game is in fact better than I remember it to be. Oshava is idling in there. He could have harassed in here maybe. Or just bring it into the fight. Bring that devilfish into the fight. 85 to 40 economy for Oshava.
You presume too much. Your assumptions are...
Here's another squad of immortals, but again, if you get immortals when Tau is with Kaon units, they are kinda hopeless. The fire warriors kill them from halfway through the map. The Crude Hounds easily abuse into them, and as a result Necron sits without anti-vehicle units. Only 2 destroyers here. They managed to take down a squad of stealth suits. Good positioning from Oshava. Well done. He told his friend Jabka that he was eating during the games. Yeah, I can tell he's mostly idling with the units. He is mostly idling, right-clicking with the Crude Hounds and idling with the Fire Warriors. Killing my stuff that goes into him. He's basically shown 0 initiative in this game, besides the first minute when he jumped in my base with the Tau commander. After that he showed like zero signs of aggression. Was he like away from keyboards half of the game? I don't know. But if you see immortals in the game at the 8th minute from the Necron side, and you go like into a 20 minutes game, that's a sign that Tau is doing something wrong. So he plainly refuses to move with Fire Warriors out, get closer to my base. Not sure how much time they need to get a plate of plov in Kazakhstan. 108 to 40. Well, no chances for my units in here against tier 3 Tau, obviously. This is GG, since I got out-teched. I got badly out-teched. But the main reason I am losing this is because my tier 2 was extremely delayed, and it does not mean that if I do that kind of build, I wouldn't necessarily win, but if Tau does this, well, most of the time it means Necrons will win. Hopefully the remaining replays will demonstrate that, but before we jump into those other games, I want to cast these two replays that Master Yoba requested. He believes these are very good exemplary games, perhaps. He rated the replay as a 10 out of 10, so I assume he was very happy with this game. Maybe he like taught Oshava how to play Tau Empire, might well be. Yeah, so Oshava just refuses to get out of the base. What is this game? He could have ended the game like 8 minutes ago if he just started moving. I'm like one full tier behind for about 10 minutes. Oshava, hello? Are you awake in there? Pushing into Tau with basically tier 2 played ones, some raids against good hounds. Unfortunately, solar pulse will be easily dodged when Tau Empire has these devil fishes. They can easily dodge the solar pulse, get slightly out of solar pulse range, and shoot from further behind through the solar pulse in the area where the units are not blinded. Here I'm losing the Lord again. I'm desperately waiting for Oshava to get out of his base and get his like long-awaited victory.
Personnel carrier ready for action. The aircraft XV-25 ready for action. Barracuda ready to serve.
Okay, Ghost tier 4. Tau's economy stabilizes. It's good to see such long games in the matchup. Usually these kind of games are caused like when either one or the other side makes some mistakes. By far not a perfect game.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
It is a GG though. It's a GG for sure, but far from perfect game, I'd say. Getting a second monolith. What is this timing? On the 21st minute. So basically, no immortals. I have nothing to stop this amount of vehicles from Tau. My immortals are getting like eaten by crude hounds. And these things, from what I saw, also kill the flayed ones. Oshava is adding the crude shapers.
You presume too much.
Very low economy for me at this point to deal with K on Tau. And my generator starts to go red, to go yellow and then red. That means my economy goes lower starting now, with each passing second. It gets lower and lower, or let's say with each passing minute from this minute onward. Yeah, so this is basically the kind of pressure I was talking about that Tau had to apply like 10 minutes ago and win. There's no need to wait 11 minutes in your base to do this. Just as a kind advice for the Tau players, you can do this like faster instead of idling. The Lord just melts at this point. And Necron do not have an answer to stop this with their tier 2. Maybe Tomb Spiders would have been great. Tomb spiders instead of destroyers might have been better in this game. And an earlier second monolith. It felt like I did not have a proper critical mass to kill all the Tau units. Not enough DPS in those fights. Well, this is over. Let's speed this. GG and well played. First victory for Oshava. Unfortunately, I don't know like what game in the best of 11 this was, but we'll see the replays that Jabka posted on the website and Master Yoba requested. I went to prioritize these. Maybe Tau players will learn something without the need to watch the video further. Okay, that was not bad from Tau's side, at least. Like in the first 5 minutes, I think he did like the right job. The Necrons build was extremely delayed in the previous game, like the tier 2 with the Immortals were completely off the timing. So that gave time to Tau and they took the upper hand in the long run. But nevertheless, a good game, a good tier 3 back and forth game, I have to admit. Another game also posted by Jabka and requested by Master Yoba. Same map, same positions. Let's see if this is slightly better than the previous. I cannot tell, but let's see. Crudes first from Oshava.
Send us toward the enemy.
And Vespids, so something different this time from Tau. Vespids are here. They don't have the jump yet, the jetpack.
Mission accomplished.
I always thought like Tau does the jetpack before the Vespids, so he can use the jumps on the stealth suits. Feels like I messed up on Oshava's side. Maybe this is planned, I don't know, but it definitely feels like the jetpack would be a better option. At least it seems so. Okay, the Crudes and the Vespids are here. The Crudes are just in time for a decap. Very interesting. Perfect timing. Here my warriors probably will fail to disrupt the Vespids, and one of my gens is cancelled successfully. Did I even delete it? Getting the summoning core, as I am probably getting afraid he will do some kind of all-in with Crudes, which is not the case. He has a gen up, so this is not an all-in situation. The reason I placed this summoning core is because if Tau does, like we've seen in the previous video what Smoke did on Blood River, if they do all-in with Vespids and 2 Crude squads reinforced, Necron would need flayed ones. Well, the flayed ones are not needed here, so this summoning core is definitely a mistake. This is very easy to stop with just Necron Lord and this squad of Necron Warriors, a second Necron Warrior squad incoming. So the fast core is unjustified, it will just sit here as a figurine and maybe will benefit me if I use the Necron Warrior teleportation, if it will be required. For now it does no good at all. And was a waste of 120 power. Getting a tier 1 Wraith. Interesting choice. So I am not playing like a consistent same build throughout these games. At least these two games. It's not not what I usually do. What do we have on the Tau side though? Adds a second generator and he's getting the critical locations. He is not successful with taking one of my points though. Oh, the Tau commander is here now. Well, Wraith under repair, I think they can fight and kill recruits in the back quite nicely. Going tier 2, I am about to out-tech Oshava in this game. I also did in the previous game, but again the timing is not great because of the early core, which was not necessary. I like the aggression from Tau. The aggression is really good from Tau. The decap here was huge. If I build the obelisk, if he is 1 second late and I build the obelisk and upgrade it, it's gonna be much better for me. Warriors are acting stupid, they should stay here and take down that post. And the Lord should be chasing those Vespids instead. Okay, he will be fighting the warriors with his good squad. And Tau is going tier 2 in the meantime. What I like here from Tau is that he did not invest a lot in fire warriors. He has only 1 squad and it's like 0 reinforcements. Another Wraith on the way. Okay, and the Forbidden Archive is out. Actually, you do need Wraiths at this point, and Immortals.
You presume too much. Make your request. I may listen. You presume too much.
Okay, Tau has enough for the vehicle beacon. Can go for it right now.
Keep firing, keep firing.
Idling Wraith in the base, probably sitting there as a protection from the Vespids. Also, I did not upgrade a single LP2 yet. Look at this queue. Wraiths, Flayed Ones, and Immortals incoming.
Make your request.
The archive was built like 1 or 2 minutes ago. 0 artifacts given to the Lord. Basically, the archive was not needed so early. Could have waited. Another minor mistake here done by the Necrons. The vehicle beacon is up and the devilfishes are on the way. Here I feel the need of Flayed Ones to fight these Croods. My Wraiths will chase those fire warriors. This game looks slightly better, apparently. Needless to say, the timing is extremely off from the Necron because Immortals are nowhere to be seen 8th minute into the game. Immortals nowhere to be seen around here. Good harass with the Vespids right here. Immortals out only at the 8th minute. And Crude Shaping Center on the way. I want to take down Tau's economy. These Immortals can easily kill the Vespids in close combat. I will not do that though, I need them here. Getting flayed ones instead of wraiths. Interesting decisions by the Necron.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Okay, does not look bad. What do we have here though? Well, Vespids harassing Necron's economy, and there's nothing at home like to stop them from that. I have to TP a squad of flayed ones in there. Oshava is basically outplaying me. Do I even have the phylactery on the Lord? It's hard to tell. Probably, yeah, probably has phylactery. Yeah, has it now. Has phylactery, but no pearls yet. No solar pearls from what I've seen. I even managed to capture a point in Tao's base. Interesting game. Here I Wraith under repairs fighting the Vespids. The Strain leader got killed.
I do not appreciate my time. Are at your disposal.
Getting more and more flayed ones, and what I think here is not like not sufficient is the amount of wraiths and immortals. The devil fishes are a nightmare. Necron overinvests in flayed ones needlessly. There's only one crude squad. There's no need for so many flayed ones.
Don't let the prey get away. Another victory for the greater good. Stealth fields fully active.
62 to 30 income here from Tau. He is floating a lot. Probably saves for the Kaon command post.
Burst cannon. Pin them down and eliminate them. Burst cannon. Fire.
Make your request.
Capping his relic, capping his outer points. 3 squads of flayed ones. What is this meta? I usually never do this. This is total overkill and not sustainable on plus 70 income. Kinda suicidal move from my side, have to admit. Usually maybe you add 1 squad of flayed ones, maximum 2. With plus 70 income you just cannot sustain. You need 2-3 squads of immortals instead, not flayed ones, so don't repeat this mistake. It's probably once in a lifetime mistake. My eyes are bleeding. But since the game was requested, we have to like respect the viewers' demand. Respect the viewers' demand. That's the purpose of this channel. You want more Tau Necron games, you get it.
Yes.
8 hours was not sufficient.
Personnel carrier ready for action. Whatever the greater
Well, I have to admit, Necrons won way too many games in that video, so I'm happy like Oshava is getting his well-deserved credit in at the start of this video. Beating Necrons, I wish the Necron player made less mistakes in these 2 games.
None can stand. Personnel carrier ready for action.
He is idling at home with the devil fishes. I don't know why he is doing this. Does this in both games. Why would you sit at home? Get in here and kill the flayed ones, my friend. There's nothing to stop you in there. No immortals. Just a friendly advice for you. Good harass with Vespids. They managed to take down 1 or 2 gens here in my base. Very well done. Like when Tau manages to do that, like mid-game, it's really painful for Necrons, because at this point in time you can't really afford to lose generators. Needless to say though, this game was over when 3 squads of flayed ones were deployed on the battlefield and reinforced on plus 17 income. It's simply not sustainable, and it messes up all the timings.
Silence, fool.
6 minutes until taking all
85 to 30, K on command post on the way from Oshava. Immortals, a squad getting marked, so basically what should have been out on the battlefield like 7-8 minutes ago, only getting here at the 14th minute. Two squads of Necron warriors at home, one gets deleted, the second one gets deleted. I need wraiths, something else instead.
Deploy and secure this position. Prosper. Stealth fields fully active.
Oshava refuses to move away from the base with the fire warriors. He's scared of getting caught in open field and eaten by the flayed
5
ones.
minutes until take and hold victory.
Wraith deployed. Your will. Scanning area. Orders. Wraith awaiting orders. Deployment complete.
Flayed ones against devilfishes with fire warriors. Enjoyable gameplay while Vespids are running around my base. This is the reason you don't make 3 flayed one squads. You make 3 immortal squads instead, much better.
Don't let the prey get away. Ready. Fire team is ready. Yes.
I think like the game I had versus Master Yoba in the previous game and Dolorosa like were a very good display on the timings and unit combination Necron needs in order to win. I do believe those games are like display a much better gameplay from the Necrons than these 2 games.
Deploy and secure this position.
While the unit combination might be similar in there, although the flayed ones were definitely missing, the timing was much better.
First cannon. Fire.
Immortals and flayed ones killing those crude hounds, or at least forcing them to retreat, flee, because they are losing morale when they sit nearby so many flayed ones. 112 to 40 here for Tau.
First cannon. Fire. Tau. Stealth fields fully active. Personnel carrier ready for action. XP-22 battle suit ready.
Standing by. We are the greatest warriors this
More wraiths, only tier 2 for me, raw tier 2, no, not enough economy. Basically, if you do this build as a Necron, your timing has to be ideal, your unit combination has to be perfect, and you can't really afford to reinforce flayed ones like this on such a low economy. Flayed ones is like that kind of unit that always demands reinforcements, and for each flayed one you need like 30 power for each flayed one, which is simply not sustainable on this kind of low economy gameplay. This is a build Necron does to like end the game before Tau manages to
awaken, and the galaxy
place that K on command post.
awaiting orders.
Well, pretty much everything has been killed. I mean the flayed ones. Killing 3 squads of flayed ones only took Tau 18 minutes to deal with 3 squads of flayed ones in this game. Well, lesson learned. Do not ever repeat what Necron did in this game. GG, and Oshava with another well-deserved victory. He played very well. I think he could have won faster though if he only starts to get out of his base, be slightly more aggressive. Maybe he ends it twice faster. The amount of wraiths and immortals was simply like completely off considering the matchup. This amount of flayed ones might work much better against IG, Orcs and Space Marines. Well played, Oshava, well deserved wins. But this is just the beginning. As I've said at the start, this was in fact a fun best of 11 that Oshava challenged me to, and I played him like despite I could like easily refuse to play more, but I played this guy like as much as he wanted me to play him. So let's watch the remaining games. Again, same position at the top side. It's gonna be me with Necrons. I do a slightly different start. This time I do like full scarabs instead of only 3. I get all scarabs before the first Necron warrior squad. In the lower left, Oshava.
Awaiting orders. The technology of Tau makes us strong here.
The Tau player who had the courage to request for practice games.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. The target is
In
ours.
a rather difficult matchup.
Ready to build.
Kinda identical build to what he usually does at the start. In the first game, that's what he did. Tau Commander, 3 stealth suits.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. We hunt with patience. We hunt with patience. The target is silent hunters already. I am ready. I will lead us to victory. Send us toward the enemy.
Here I do the typical 5 gen at the start. No Vespids from Tau. Not yet.
The silent hunters are ready.
He sends his Tau Commander. I'm getting in range with the Necron warriors and scarabs. I see that he's getting one of my points from my side of the base. Well, the Tau Commander is here to stop my scarabs.
Fire team deployed.
And the
Tau,
Fire
we
Warriors
shall
out.
triumph.
Nice one, so he denies me the decap, kills the scarabs. That's why I think you need Tau Commander early in the game to deal with the scarab harass if it's performed by the Necron player. You get the Tau Commander out fast and he can kill the scarabs if Necron is like attempting to do a lot of decaps in your base. Horde is here ready to fight that guy. Floating. Come on, go build that core. Okay, second squad of fire warriors. I like what Oshava is doing here. He's playing more aggressively compared to the previous games.
The silent hunters are ready.
Idling with a stealth suit wants to decap me, no doubt. Places the LP1 in here. He has no builder, but this means he will delay the decap from my side. And I'm not even reacting. Either no reaction or too slow. And again floats. Not an ideal game from the Necron. Already he is floating too much. And we also had a slight float from the Tau side. He is placing the path to enlightenment, his tier 2 structure, which also serves, works as an armory, same as the Elder. Basically, Elder's tier 2 is the armory building also, which is, well, probably justified considering that Elder units are so expensive. Needless to say, it's like the cheapest tier 2 in the game for Elder and Tau, because they get 2-in-1 basically. They get tier 2 upgrade and armory. No other factions get that. Imagine Necron building the summoning core and that serving as the armory and tier 2. Even though it will need to be slightly more expensive, but you get the idea. It's a lot cheaper compared to other factions.
The silent hunters are ready. XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Other factions need to pay for tier 2 the equivalent of about 500 requisition almost, and around 175 power, which is way more than 225 to 225. I hit tier 2 and get global upgrade quick. Feels like I was floating like crazy. This is not the most optimal build I usually use, but I like to do different stuff in my games. I don't like to always do one identical build in every single game, even though if it works perfectly and flawlessly. In the previous 2 games we've watched, I did different stuff. Here on the 6th minute I don't have immortals, and the first wraith only getting out at the 6th minute. Basically, Tau has no excuse for losing this game if he loses it. I gave him all the time in the world to prepare, and he's got the vehicle beacon up. Nice one. Fire warriors on the map, nicely reinforced. Pathfinders out. He is pushing slowly into the Necrons. First squad of Immortals out on the 7th minute. The Wraith is here, getting marked immediately. Not gonna work, he has that nice ability. The phase shift, which will save him. A waste from Oshava to use this ability. But it lasts longer than I accounted for. And he manages to take down the Wraith. I did not manage it properly.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
Getting my greater summoning core for unknown reasons. Yeah, it's just a different build here that I do. Maybe something similar to what I did versus Sparks by the look of it. Have a squad of flayed ones in there. Well, at this income, Flayed Ones is like okay. It's 100 income, not 70, and I only have one squad, not 3. So Flayed Ones are gonna be fine. I can afford to actually reinforce one single squad of Flayed Ones. Getting down Tao's economy, he is pushing closer and closer to my base with those fire warriors. Well, I know for a fact he cannot afford to get inside my base though, so I counter harass
Until taken hold victory.
and will order a destroyer. Oshava is floating, what is this?
Ready to do our part.
Okay, he saved for Kaon and has a small bank of requisition, but the float was justified, he was just saving.
Fire team is ready.
And maybe he will need that amount of requisition now that he saved to adapt to the game, because he starts to feel a bit of the pressure.
That's a waste of time. There's still more speed rising.
I see that he is going Kaon. Well, not a big deal this time. He goes Kaon, but I also have tier 2.5 at least. In the previous game I was completely out-teched, so this time it's much better. Needless to say, I'm using like a completely different build, and it's not even the best one I prefer to use versus Tau. It's just probably random improvisation on the move. This is not the most optimal thing you can do versus Tau, as we've seen in the previous video. We'll decap this point. Also some float from my side. Well, no perfect games here from either of us. 56 to 50 income for Oshava. He starts to feel the pain. I wonder why these replays were not uploaded all together to that website by Jabka. He uses a stealth suit into the destroyer, like uses the grenade, stuns my destroyer, and I'm going tier 3, yeah, okay. I want to keep up with Tao's tech, tier 3 will do fine, Pariah is always good. Solar Pulse cast completely terrible, should have been cast in there. This is actually awful. Barracuda finds the marked Necron Lord. The Lord might in fact die here if he does not jump. Okay, the mark is gone. And the Lord will jump away, saving his life. 50 to 50. Yeah, so a bit of economy damage there done by Necrons. Getting a second monolith, this time on 11th minute, not on the 21st, basically like 10 minutes earlier for the second monolith. Looks much better, right?
Make your request.
Looks much better, but still there are better ways.
I do not appreciate my time being
A
wasted.
wraith on the other end of the map does not allow Oshava to capture his relic.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. Ready.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in your glory. Your assumptions are wrong.
6 minutes until taken
Too
hold
much.
Keep firing.
Make your demands. But be
Heavy destroyer on the way, right, because immortals at this point will just get deleted by these fire warriors. They won't even be able to get in range. Oshava used the mark of the pathfinders on the Lord. I have to use the phase shift and save him. In the meantime, I sent 2 wraiths, flayed ones, another wraith wakes up in there. Well done. Have to save my lord. He was surrounded by enemies in danger zone. 1 squad of blades here, tanking damage, a bunch of wraiths, also doing the economy damage. Okay, also immortals are here. Where is that heavy destroyer? Okay, he's chasing, looking for that barracuda. So basically a fight on 2 fronts. Sending immortals in close combat to fire warriors and using solar pulse to save them. He's controlling the race here. What I find interesting is that devilfishes have pretty high damage to wraiths, so they are also a good counter against wraiths, not just crudes. Look at that. Wraiths just get deleted. Don't even need crudes. If you only see wraiths, you don't even need crudes. Devilfishes can actually kill the wraiths easily. That's if they do not have immortal support, of course. $78 to 50 income here. Goes for the crude hounds. He hits K on tier 3. Good job.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Well, honestly, Tau is not supposed to survive to this stage. Into the game with like you play like a similar game but on a lower economy. I give Tau a lot of time this game. Idling with wraiths, floating, like total chill mode, probably watching YouTube in the meantime. Barracuda on the way. Man, this looks like a nice back and forth game. I wonder why Jabka. How did Jabka miss this? This actually looks like a GG. So much back and forth.
3 minutes until take and hold victory.
A drone harbinger? No way. Drone harbinger from Oshava. This is very rare that we see. Basically, I did an 8-hour video before this one, and none of the Tau players ever did the drone harbinger. That's really cool to see. I completely do not remember him doing that, but it's nevertheless really good to see this. Played ones chasing those crude hounds. Actually feels like they don't have a chance if played ones have the tier 3 upgrade.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
More damage on the Tau's economy. 150 income for me, I'm going tier 4. All I need now is just to defend myself at the relic and get the monolith. Tau's economy is 70 to 49 and it's gonna get lower in a moment. What a game though.
Devilfish, the technology of Tau makes us strong. Harbinger ready for action.
Hope you guys enjoyed this one. Because it's almost over, not much Tau can do. Drone Harbinger idling at home, GG. Oshava quits. He knows it's over. His economy is like unsustainable at this point to stop a tier 4 Necron. And I almost had enough for the restored monolith. Well, the score is now 2-1, Oshava leading still. But again, this is a best of 11. All these games were played like 1 by 1. So uploading like only 2 games out of a best of 11 is not what I consider a mannered move, whatever. Going into game 4 on Battle Marshes now. On the top sides I will be playing Necrons. And in the lower position it's Oshava, our beloved Tau player from Kazakhstan.
Makes us strong. The silent hunters are ready.
Tau commander on the way.
The silent hunters are ready. We hunt with patience.
And 3 stealth suits, similar to the 2 other games. We'll have a bit of map variety, not just Fata Morga, so don't be afraid. I think there will be at least 3 maps in this best of 11. Fata Morga, Blood River, Battle Marshes.
Mission accomplished.
Not sure if there will be others. Gets a point quickly from my side. I don't know he's doing that, I'm not even attempting to decap.
Still suits ready and willing. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Awaiting orders. We hunt with patience. Still suits ready and willing. Ready to build. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Sends a builder in there to build the LP, obviously a must do. Not much happening right now. Oshava is just getting the points from around the map. Obviously I am expecting Vespids for on Battle Marshes, but guess what, no Vespids from Oshava. Very strange choice. I am not upgrading the obelisk just yet. I do not see the Vespids and I have the Lord in case they jump on me in here. Well, what can I say? This time I'm playing the optimal build I mentioned. In the previous 3 games I did not do this. On Battle Marshes I decided to go for it.
You have my attention.
A decap on the relic in there, nice catch.
Your assumptions are wrong. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
A second gen gets placed.
Ready to build.
He did not shift the other builder, Oshava.
Still suits ready and willing.
Be more careful.
The Firecast serves with pride.
Should have also used that.
The Necrons are here. The Firecast serves with pride. Shazla,
A fire warrior sent almost in my base. I mean, yes, you need to be aggressive and get out of the base, but not right click into the Necron's monolith.
I do not appreciate my time being
I will
wasted.
just send my warriors to tie those fire warriors in close combat, and I'm going tier 2 on 70 income and will get my archive. Tau will do a 3rd generator.
prosper as Tau shall. Awaiting orders. Point us at our targets. Shazla, ready for action.
He is getting out-teched big time. Will this impact the game though? It's hard to tell. I don't remember what I do next. So if I do global, this fast tier 2 is basically meaningless. If I do immortals and wraiths, it's a lot better. Yeah, the Wraith flight upgrade on the way and Wraiths on the way.
You have my attention for now.
Overlooked in there from Oshava, did not save his stealth suit.
Wraith has arrived.
Keeping the two Fire Warrior squads busy with a Wraith and the Necron Lord, Oshava sees that it's no good what's coming at him, whatever goes at him, not good. Immortals on the way will be out soon. And more Wraiths. He's got the tier 2 up, but I don't see it.
Pathfinders on duty.
Loses another stealth suit in there.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Nice, Immortals will take down the LP2 from my side. Further damage to Tao's economy. It's gonna get like down to 86 or something once this is destroyed. Actually 80 maybe. Yeah, probably 80. Once it's decapped.
Just tell us where you need us.
Okay, the combination from Tau, just Fire Warriors, Pathfinders for now. I'm adding a squad of flayed ones. Hopefully not more. Hopefully not more than one. Because as we've seen,
Your assumptions are wrong.
more than one squad of flayed ones is simply not sustainable on this kind of economy. Going for plus 90 in the meantime.
Don't let the prey get away.
Flayed ones will take down the LP2.
Target acquired. Ready to do our part. Devilfish transport ready.
And look at that, this feels like the Lord with the flayed ones will attempt to take down the Tao's tier 2.
Devilfish swim
The
silently.
damn Immortals are so far away from the Devilfish, is kinda annoying, but
Our duty
not a
calls
big
us
deal for now. I just keep Tao busy with the Wraiths, winning time, while taking down his tier 2 structure. Need more Immortals though. Need 2 squads of Immortals,
Keep firing, keep firing.
ideally. Well, Tao's tier 2 almost down, but as far as I know, they do not need the tier 2 structure to produce buildings. Yeah, his tier 2 is down. I mean to produce vehicles. They probably don't need it, right? Probably not. Because in tier 2 it basically serves as armory, not anything else.
Devilfish transport ready.
50 to 30 income. Oshava is overwhelmed. The Necron will not do 3 squads of flayed ones, he will do more Wraiths, add Immortals here, and feels like GG. Okay, the score equalizes 2-2 in the best of 11. Feels good, man, seeing Necrons win. What could Tau have done better? I think Croods and Vespids were definitely missing. One of the key units, especially on battle marshes, is the Vespids, so as a friendly advice to our dear friend Oshava, make Vespids versus Necrons if you play, especially on battle marshes. Trust me, you won't regret it. Another game on Fata Morga. On the top side, Necrons, in the lower left, Tau Empire.
Stealth suit ready. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Similar start as in the first game and the previous game on Battle Marshes. Tau Commander on the way from Oshava. He goes 3 stealth suits, pretty much what he did before. I will send my second to last Scarab to get the closest listening post. In case of a Vespid harass attempt, I will need an LP2 here to defend myself.
Mission accomplished. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Orders. The target is ours. We hunt with patience. Stealth suits ready and willing. We hunt with patience. Prosper. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
The Tau Commander is here. Will he actually manage to kill those Scarabs? He's got the snapshot. If he kills the first Scarab, he can then snapshot the second, but no, it's not gonna happen. So he decides not to use it. Well, he at least finished off the Scarab squad. Unfortunately for him, I managed to decap. Lord almost up. Getting the archive here. I mean the summoning core.
Point us at mission accomplished. The silent hunters are ready. Awaiting orders.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Speak.
Yeah, this is very much similar to what I did on Battle Marshes. I think this is great. Once again, we see, hopefully, what really works versus Tau. And if you want to like save yourself some time, maybe do this instead of what I did in those first 2 games.
You are fortunate that I permit you.
And even in the 3rd game, like, it was different than this, what I'm doing now. Tier 2 on the way, on the 3rd minute, on the 4th minute. Tau's economy in the meantime 80 to 10, 80 to 20 soon.
XP-22 battle suit ready.
Silence, fool. Speak.
What I like about this game is that Oshava is playing more aggressively with his fire warriors. However, the Vespids are definitely missing.
You have my attention for now.
As I've said many times, probably a must in the matchup. Oshava going tier 2 now.
Point us at our target. XV-22 battlesuit ready for action. I will lead us to victory.
You have my attention for now. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Pick your target.
You presume too much.
Phase shift saving those warriors, although like I don't really need them at this stage. I just need to get out my wraith, so in here I have to win some time. That's all I need to do. With the Lord and the warriors, what I find somewhat strange, I did 0 harass to the Tao's base.
Silence, fool.
So far, Oshava is quick, he will decap. Wraith might actually finish off this stealth suit, punish him for his dirty attempt of decapping that valuable point. I really need it. It provides production speed, something that I can make use of right now in tier 2. I need my stuff produced fast. The Pathfinders are out and Oshava is getting the vehicle beacon.
I will lead us to victory. Shazla, ready for action.
Make your request. I will listen.
Devilfish on the way. More wraiths incoming. And Immortals are out on the 6th minute, still late. Quite late with the Immortals. Ideally they have to get out like 1 minute earlier, preferably.
Shazla, ready for action. For the greater good.
If you get the Immortals out on the 5th minute, I think it's much better.
Devilfish transport recon ready. Stealth suits ready and nothing can stand before the
Killing a few Earthcast builders in here. Pressuring Tau as much as I can. Don't let him just chill, keep him busy. A mark on the Lord, have to jump immediately away from the fight or he will just get deleted, probably doesn't have phase shift. And at this point what Necron can start to do is just ignore the Tao's army and try to take down Tao's economy instead. We'll also attempt to build a ghost turret in between those two Tau points, but I will not be allowed, right? I don't remember. No flayed ones so far, just wraiths, no need for flayed ones. There are no Croods to be seen, no Vespids. The Immortals are here. They should be able to eliminate the Devilfishes. Wow, the turret actually got finished. And Oshava marks the Builder Scarabs. Probably out of panic. Or maybe he misclicked while eating his plov, Kazakh food, whatever. Well, Tau is overwhelmed at this point. Only one squad of Immortals, but they are doing the job just fine. A Devilfish is down, another one will go down. And Tau is left without Devilfishes, he's floating a bit, he's busy with micro, but he decides to quit in the end. This pressure was a bit too much. Well, honestly, kinda one-sided here in the end. Not the best game from Tau, probably a good game displayed by the Necron. But since it's a best of 11, I think it belongs in the video. And to my dear fans, the Necron players, probably this is what you should do most of the time if you're playing versus Tau. That was like game 5. We still have quite a few more to go. Another one also on Fata Morga will be played.
Service required. Miller unit ready. Awaiting orders.
Finally, I get another position for the first time in the series. On the lower left, I spawn with Necrons.
Stealth suit ready.
And guess what? It's absolutely the same build from Oshava. 3 stealth suits, Tau Commander. Probably no Vespids.
Ready to build.
Jetpack upgrade, nice one. Did not forget it.
Stealth team
Like
ready
when
for
I
next
usually play Tau, I tend to forget about this upgrade a lot of the time until I need to jump with Vespids or Stealth Suit, and I realize like
Another victory for the greater good. Send us toward the enemy.
the upgrade was not done.
The target is ours. Awaiting orders. Prosper as Tau shall.
Sensei Stealth Suit to get my relic, nice attempt. Well, at least he should try. If you're playing versus Necrons, you should at least try. Lord on the way. Overkill with this gen, yeah, I'm basically doing a different build. I don't like to repeat like every single game the same build, so I try to change from time to time. Have a bit of fun, have a bit of experiments on what might work better. Try out new stuff. Something that Oshava refuses to do so far in these last 3 games. We've done like identical stuff on like 4 games.
Before the greater good. None can stand before the greater good. Command.
Goes for an LP2. Getting my summoning core, it's kinda delayed, but whatever.
You are fortunate that I
Better
permit you
later
to
than never,
bask in my
and if you
glory.
notice, like I do not push in this matchup at all. I don't like to push in tier 1.
Your assumptions are wrong.
I consider it somewhat risky, although from the previous video we've seen that some Necron players actually did really great by just doing full tier 1 push. It's not bad.
We hunt with patience.
The Fire Warriors are here, we'll try to kill those scarabs. And I'm going tier 2. Similar timing to the previous game, not bad. Here the Lord kills 2 Fire Warriors at least, maybe more. While the Necron Warriors will chase that Tau Commander. He lost half HP already.
Shazla, ready for action. Shazla, ready for action. The fire cast serves will lead us to victory.
Victory countdown has begun.
Awakened Monolith
Your
on the way.
assumptions are wrong. Make your demands,
Yeah, that's gonna be my tier 2, right? That's the name. I've already mentioned it. Hitting tier 2 soon, getting the archive. No free scarabs though, so the archive will be slightly delayed, but it's not critical.
You presume too much.
In fact, it might be a bit rushed. Tier 2 almost halfway finished for Oshava as well. He's getting the crudes. He needs tier 2 to get enough limit for crude squad. Okay, he learned something from the previous game. He realized he needs crudes. Very good.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Yeah, they get out as soon as Tau hits tier 2. Oshava will do the optics upgrade first for the fire warriors damage and range, and then the leap for the crudes. Crudes will be able to jump on the lord, disrupt him, jump on the wraiths, and the flayed ones. They basically can jump on anything, allows them for very good engagements. Getting wraiths, more and more wraiths, and immortals again on the 6th minute, very similar to the previous game timing in fact, so I thought it's gonna be worse, but it's not that bad, honestly. Plus 80 income from Necrons, 86 to 20 on Tau. LP2 goes down, and once it's decapped it's gonna be like 68. Tau's economy going down. He upgraded stealth suits. Why? There's no sign of destroyers anywhere nearby. Maybe he thinks I'm rushing destroyers, which is not good in the matchup. Destroyer rush gets countered by Barracuda. Or a stealth suit with area of effect grenades.
You have my attention for now.
Just tell us where you need us. XP-22 battlesuit ready. Whatever the greater good demands. Yes.
Reinforcing this squad a bit, they are tanking the damage from stealth suits and now fire warriors. They will also serve as like some protection for immortals. Instead of killing the immortals now, fire warriors have to focus the Necron warriors. They are basically in front tanking the damage. Solar Pulse is cast. Oshava is forced into a retreat. I'm getting like the taken hold countdown. He went to decap.
Fire team is ready.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Fire team is ready. Can't kill what you can't see.
No flayed ones yet. Well, honestly, flayed ones can even be ignored if you see crudes. If you see 2 crude squads, I'd say flayed ones are mandatory. If you see just 1 squad, it's okay. You don't necessarily need them. You can try to dodge the crude squad instead.
The target is ours.
But I will do the flayed ones. Good decision, after all.
Don't let the brain get away.
Deploying them close to the crudes on the battlefield. What's Tau's economy? 68 to 30. He's struggling on requisition, can't keep up with sustaining, reinforcing all these fire warriors. He's got another expensive Pathfinder team. Feels like he doesn't really need it. He already has one. It's not like those pathfinders will help you kill my wraiths. They have phase shift.
The target is ours.
Okay, maybe he added that to counter the flayed ones. Okay, fair enough.
Fire team is ready.
Building a turret in his base here, being as annoying as possible. I am still raw tier 2, not even thinking to get the greater summoning core. I have to keep up with this pressure ideally. Even though he has like no vehicle beacon and no barracudas, getting a destroyer would have ended the game faster. Because his vehicle beacon is like extremely delayed. He overinvested in the fire warriors, overinvested in 2 squads of pathfinders. Other than that, I think he did well. But again, Vespids. The lack of Vespids is really felt. Now that was a bad jump, very risky. Okay, he's got the phase shift. A low-key building of turrets in Tao's base. These scarabs are like Giga Watt mode. Getting those turrets up will just destroy Tao's base. 50-60-30, Tao is losing his tier 2 building.
Our duty calls, Shazla. Open fire.
Enjoyable game. Always feels great to revisit my old replays. The nostalgia hits hard. Like, makes me wanna play the game more.
Strike the killing blow.
Very motivating. Getting some more flayed ones. Flayed ones obviously also great to tie up fire warriors. Not just to kill cutes. Well, that's it, another GG in the best of 11. Lost count of the score, probably 42 now. With me leading the way. Well, respect for Oshava, he's like not scared to play the matchup, he wants to play more games. Wants to get more practice in the matchup, also gives me more experience, feeds me with experience, he feeds himself with experience. Not bad at all. Another game on Fata Morga. Getting spawned at the top side, myself with Necrons. Oshava will be on the lower left.
The lone hunters are here. Send us toward the enemy.
Same build as the previous time. Oshava simply refuses to try something different. Unlike me. At least in some of the games I did something different in this best of 11, realizing it's played just for fun. Not for the sake of uploading 2 Tau victories on a dead website, but whatever.
We are Delta ready for next assignment. Delta suits ready and willing. Service required. Orders.
No Vespids. Alright.
Stealth suits ready and victory for the greater good.
Oshava refuses to learn from mistakes, does not want to try out new things, which I do consider is bad for practice. Like, if you're given the chance and you're playing so many games in a row, try something new, maybe you will win.
Send us toward the enemy. Stealth team ready for next assignment. I will strike.
And if you don't, not a big deal.
Send us toward the enemy.
Awaiting orders.
It's just a game.
Lead us to victory.
Okay, I like this now. I like this better than the previous games. Going summoning core after the 5th gen, not after the 6th. So I'd say this is even better. It's like something overlords will do, so a slightly faster tier 2 perhaps. Let's see.
From eternal slumber, I rise once more to take my place among the stars. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
I see the Tau Commander. I'm not expecting the Vespids anymore. I'm not afraid, like having played Oshava so many games now. Not even upgrading the Obelisk. He just refuses to make those Vespids.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. Our hunt begins.
Sends his Tau Commander forward, a squad of warriors. I have to tie it up with the Lord and keep the warriors shooting at that commander. He also decaps my point. Okay, this is probably the mistake. Like, you don't really need to do this. It's better to prioritize faster tier 2 instead of that gen.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Oshava almost has enough for tier 2 himself. Has to place a gen, maybe get it faster. No, he can actually build tier 2 right now. 92 to 10 income. What did he do with his power? Where did he invest it? Did he throw... okay, LP2 on my relic. No, 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 no. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Should have prioritized tier 2.
You presume too much.
Well, I have to point out that the mistakes in the game, it's bad practice not to point out at the mistakes. I point out at my mistakes, I point out at Oshava's mistakes. So you guys maybe get better at the game. Apologies if my criticism may seem like overwhelming at times. But I think it's necessary to make like Dawn of War a better place and get the players to actually improve at the game and start for once learning from their mistakes. Improvising is good. Tau Commander, Fire Warriors, 3 squads of Fire Warriors now. Probably overkill because he clearly sees I don't have anything. Better if he adds 1 squad of Fire Warriors and 1 squad of Croods. And in tier 2 get that Crude Shaper out quick.
Make your demands, but be quick. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Harassing with a Wraith in here, 2 squads of warriors, not reinforced at all, they cost me 0. 0 power but some time. Flayed ones incoming.
Speak.
Yeah, I saw his Croods, that's why I'm adding the Flayed ones. and getting the plus 80 on console.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Deploying the flayed ones again close to the crude squad. Well, most of the time crudes can just outrun the flayed ones. They are not a big problem unless you're like fighting them head to head. Most of the time Tau just uses crudes to kill the wraiths. Oh, 2 squads of flayed ones. Nice. $86 to $30. 80 income for me. Well, plus 80 is okay. Can actually afford to reinforce those flayed ones. However, immortals are missing. Instead of a second squad of flayed ones, a squad of immortals should have been built. I think that would have been much better. Hope you guys are enjoying the analysis. You can join the Discord. I run some anti-cheat tournaments for players who are interested. So far only 2 players are interested to play in a competition without cheats, which is a shame. But I will try to like do a better job at promoting, so join the Discords and join the tournament if you would like to like have your game casted on my channel. I will cast all the games, and there will also be a prize pool. Well, maybe asking for playing 1v1s without cheats is too much nowadays, but I might as well be wrong. Most likely people don't want to play in my tournament because they do not like they don't like me as a player, I assume. So that might be the main reason. Well, even worse if it's the other way around. Well, another win for Necrons. Mistake from Oshava to upgrade this LP2 in here. Had to get faster tier 2. And instead of 3 Fire Warrior squads, he had to build just 1 Fire Warrior and maybe 2 squads of crudes. Also Vespids. Vespids at all times. In the matchup I think Vespids are like mandatory. Like I keep repeating myself, I know, but I think they are mandatory in this matchup. Hope you guys are enjoying the best of 11 so far. We have at least 1 more game to go. Forgive me if I missed some games in this best of 11. I think I recorded like all of them. This is gonna be the last game for this best of 11. However, I have other bonus games played outside of this best of 11, and I will try to find more replays for the sake of making the video a bit longer. It's probably not okay to have one 8-hour long video dedicated to the matchup and then the next follow-up video only 2 hours long. So I will dig a bit, find more replays among played between high-level players. Hope you guys will enjoy my effort. Wow, and look at that, Oshava on Blood River. He goes for the all-in build, Vespids and double crude squad. Obviously, I don't see it coming. I am not building the summoning core yet. Knowing how Oshava played in the previous games, this is completely unpredictable. So, props to Oshava finally making a different build.
What do you want?
Now this is what I'd like to see more often. More variety, more creativity. Be versatile, be unpredictable. Don't let balance be your limiting factor. The Necron warrior squad is out, Necron lord on the way, and guess what? The wraiths with Croods are here, and I only have 2 Necron warrior squads. Hello. What do you do now? Croods decide to decap. Won't even allow me to upgrade like the LP2 to deal with these Vespids. That's a very tricky position to be in as a Necron, I have to say. If I am in this position right now in 2025, I'm like lost and I don't know what to do because this looks bad. Mistake from Oshava, he kills Scarabs instead of killing the Necron warrior squad. He has to focus the Necron warriors with the Croods, not the Scarabs. I mean, right now he has all the chances in the world to win me right here, right now, with this all in. Only if he kills my Necron warriors. Get both Croods to kill the Necron warrior squad. Ignore the Scarabs. The Lord is here and he will start chasing those Vespids, will not allow them to deal too much economy damage. Oshava lets my Necron warrior squad leave. I already have 6 members, at this point probably too late. He should have killed the Necron warrior squad when it had only 3 models. Look at this, it's like full on all-in mode. 44-0 income on the Tao's side, plus 50 for me. Another decap, well done, but killing the warriors is probably more important. Getting the summoning core, I will try to build my summoning core and get the flayed ones because this looks really bad. I place it very close to the monolith for a reason, so if a Scarab gets out, it runs right into this summoning core, so I actually have the chance to finish it. A very good start here from Oshava, I have to say. However, he allows me to get a critical mass. That's his mistake. If you play this build, don't let Necron player get warriors. Most of the time, if you play against a experienced Tau player on this map, try to build the summoning core a bit faster and get flayed ones quick. If you watch the previous 8-hour-long video, you will see that's exactly what I did against Smoke. Basically, Smoke in a best of 5 picks Blood River. Even if he loses, it is obvious he went to all enemies, so simply outsmart these Tau players by doing a fast summoning core and getting the flayed ones. Well, the Tau's all-in failed. Now he will start losing more and more Croods from the Necron warriors. He will add the 2 fire warrior squads, but what can they do? Seeing that Tau has Croods, I decide to upgrade my Necron warriors. Necron warriors with upgrade are great against Croods. They are not good against fire warrior spam, but they are great against Croods. And this build actually works, like tier 1.5 push actually works on Blood River. 68-20, Tau will go tier 2, not bad. A third squad of Necron warriors is out. And flayed ones on the way. Running like there's no tomorrow towards Tau's base. I don't really want to allow him to get to the vehicle beacon stage. It's gonna be really difficult to stop if he manages. Halfway to tier 2 already. Well, Oshava decides to quit. He got surrounded. I think he left a bit too early. Should have tried to play with that tier 2, even though he would have no economy for the vehicle beacon. So, well, at this stage we are done with the best of 11, and next up we'll just have more games. I do have 2 more bonus games that I played versus Oshava, so I feel the need to include those 2 as well. That's it for the post-game summary. Something different this time from the Tau player. Respect to Oshava for trying something different. If only he would try this kind of builds more often and polish them a bit, would be much better. So, winning the best of 11, a fun best of 11, we played as many games as Oshava wanted, and the end score is 6-2. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Alright, let's proceed with the bonus games. I have at least 2 more games that I played versus Oshava. Going to the first one, it's gonna be another game on Blood River. It was played on a different day. It is outside of the best of 11 at this point. We're done with the best of 11. Hopefully I did not miss any of the games.
Stealth suit ready.
Same positions as in the previous. Oshava is on the lower left of the map with Tau Empire. He will not go for the all-in build this time. Goes 3 stealth suits. On the top right I get spawned with Necrons, going for a fast cap on this close strategic point. In case he does the Vespids, I will have to upgrade that. Or you can even upgrade it right away. You never know what's coming at you. Very often, as I've said on this map, Tau does the all-in. But it's not gonna happen this time. Oshava goes for the Tau Commander, 3 stealth suits. His most preferred build, as we've seen so far.
The target is ours. Your genocide ends here, Necron.
Okay, as you say. Our beloved friend wants to end the genocide. This guy, this fat man right here, he thinks he's fighting for the greater good? Give me a break. What about Necrons? Isn't like Necrons the purging faction of the galaxy? Like, feels like it's the other way around in this game, at least lore-wise. It's more like Necrons cleaning up the galaxy from filth. And Tau Empire is a very good example of that filth that has to be cleaned out. Right? Well, my lore knowledge is not so good, so you guys correct me if I'm wrong. A squad of Necron warriors is out at home. I've got my lord chasing that Tau commander. Run away as far as you can. What is Oshava doing? LP2 close to the generator is upgraded. Nice, approved. However, no Vespids. I understand it's Blood River, but still, I think you do need Vespids, even on Blood River.
Your assumptions are wrong.
You basically have no outplay measures if you don't make the Vespids. How do you outplay Necron if you don't have the Vespids?
You have my attention for now.
Loses a stealth suit in the river. Does not want to micro.
Awaiting orders. The Firecast serves with pride. Prosper as Tau shall.
Tier 2 on the way from me. Now this is a much better. Well, actually not much better, but around the same timing. I could have still gone for tier 2 slightly faster if I don't build this and start building it during the tier 2 transition, not before. I think it's a minor element, but it actually has a big impact on the matchup. It allows for a much earlier Wraith and Immortal squad. Anyways, this is not bad either. It's in fact maybe a bit safer, since you have slightly higher economy. If something goes wrong,
Mission accomplished.
you're not screwed. You're not completely screwed.
Awaiting orders. I will lead us to victory.
Tier 2 almost up for Tau as well.
Prosper.
He does not see a big investment in the Necron warriors from my side, so he knows I'm probably tier 2 by now, which is exactly the case, getting the Wraith flight upgrade, Wraith and Immortals. 60% speed, that's good. A critical location captured would have been even better. And here maybe I will decap. No, I'm failing with a decap, my bad. Oshava was fast enough to place that LP. Well done, and he will go for the vehicle beacon. Man, this looks great for Tau. Even though he made no Vespids, makes 3 Fire Warriors instead of the Vespids. 3 Fire Warriors which are absolutely unnecessary. Again, I have to point this out because I do believe this is like pure overkill. Why would you make Fire Warriors if there's like zero threat from the Necron side? You don't see Necron Warrior masked up. You don't need so many Fire Warriors. So I have to mention this yet again. Taking down this LP1 will need a decap in there on the relic. They kill a Wraith. Well, the purpose of that Wraith is fulfilled. He won me some time while I took down the LP1. Solar Pulse up, Phylactery up, huge investment in the Lords, so it's a must. Giving Tau more time, I don't attack right away into his base, which is another mistake done by me also. But again, seeing like flawless game, a mistake free, it's very difficult to find such games. Like flawless games, it's something very rare.
The technology of Tau.
There might be such games, but they are very rare. So we have to live with the fact that if you're human, you will probably make some mistakes. A second squad of Immortals, looks like I'm about to go full into this Tau's base. Oshava is on 70-40 income, marks a Wraith, he will be saved by the phase shift. Solar Pulse is cast, although it's not so necessary at this point. Feels like a waste, it was not needed. I am not too deep yet with my infantry to cast a Solar Pulse. 80 income here for Necrons. 2 squads of Immortals are here, more Wraiths, Lords. 68-50 for Tau. Pathfinders. And 3 squads of Fire Warriors. Good positioning from Oshava. Really well done with the positioning. Here I'm doing my best to take down the devil fishes in the first place. Bringing these Necron warrior squads in front rather than immortals, I have to tank damage with the Necron warriors. And now that I see the other devil fish, bringing the immortals closer to take it down. Will it actually go down? Check this. Okay, the Tau commander almost got killed by immortals in close combat. Would have been nice to see the immortal fatality on the Tau commander. Finally, the crudes are out. More devil fishes. Immortals, a squad teleports back home to catch that sneaky devil fish. And now 2 squads of fire warriors are surrounded by enemy units. Oshava is losing a lot on retreat. Jumping into that Tau commander, Oshava notices will not lose it. Crudes are getting eaten by the raids. There is not sufficient crudes, the Shaper is missing. Too many raids in there for crudes to handle. No flayed ones in this game, no 3 squads of flayed ones, that's pure troll build, so never do it, guys. I believe it was like the first game or the second in the video. It's just bad. Just wraiths and immortals. Maybe 1 squad of flayed ones, if you absolutely feel the need. Like, they are a good option. Here I decided to go for Greater Summoning Core. I actually had a flayed 1 squad inside the monolith, but it was full population cap, 21 out of 20. Too many wraiths. Well, that's another game with Oshava. I feel the need to include these games, all the games I have played with Oshava, since we already had a fun best of 11. Including 2 more games is not a big deal at this point. And one last game versus Oshava that I played in a tournament, a regular Sunday Cup back in 2020 also. All these games with Oshava were played 5 years ago, in 2020. On Fata Morga, I'm getting spawned with Necrons in the top right. Interesting builds. I will do something different compared to most other games. At least so it seems. No Necron Lord in queue. And from Oshava we get the same build, 3 stealth suits, Tau commander, Tau barracks, generator.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Okay, I changed my queue. We'll actually get the Lord after the first Necron Warrior squad. Good.
Another victory for the greater good. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Send us toward the enemy. I will spread the greater good. None can stand before the greater good.
I have no clue he's getting this point. I'm not even sending a scarab to scout. My mistake. Oh, did I see it? I don't know. Should have sent this squad out and try to decap. Tau Commander is here taking down a Scarab squad. He probably used the snapshot on that squad.
Your genocide ends here, Necrons. Lead us to victory. XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Fire Warrior squad out.
Killing blow as Tau shall.
The true rulers of this galaxy return, but be quick.
And the Lord is up.
You presume too much. Speak.
Summoning core on the way. Yeah, it's kinda delayed, but not a big deal. Should have built it before this gen. But always greedy me. Greedy me always wants bigger economies. Like, I'm notoriously known for being that economy boom player.
You presume too much.
So this is definitely a bad habit that shows in these games. Oshava loses a Fire Warrior in there, as controls. Places a few more gens and he can go tier 2 now. He's got good map control. Why is his builder here on the relic?
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Not sure what he lost in there.
Can stand before the greater good.
Will he decap? Nice.
Silent hunters are ready.
Tier 2 on the way.
Make your demands.
For Necrons.
Be quick. Speak.
Okay, he deleted the third gen. Realizes he's not gonna need it and adds a third squad of Fire Warriors. Basically, Oshava repeating the same mistake over and over again. He is afraid of these Necron Warriors. So afraid that he feels the need to make 3 squads of Fire Warriors.
Your assumptions are wrong. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Send us toward the enemy. Strike the killing blow.
Builder unit ready to build.
Stealth suits ready and willing. Can stand for the greater good.
Interesting positioning of the Fire Warriors. He's scouting my base with the Earthcast builder. Good job, sees that I'm tier 2. And is baiting my Necron Warrior squad inside the base. That means I cannot push into his base with this squad. Nice bait, works well. Okay, the Wraith is out and Immortals on the way before the 6th minute. Not that bad actually. Timing wise, it's fine.
Silence, fool.
Advanced optics for Tau, Fire Warriors on the way. Oshava is building the vehicle beacon.
As Tau shall.
I do realize he is tier 2 by now, seeing how far the Fire Warriors can shoot. Need to be careful with that Lord. It's easy to lose him at this point. If he's getting marked and you're not looking at your Lord, it might be GG. You have to keep an eye at all times on his HP bar.
You have my attention for now.
Shazla ready for action.
85 to 30, Oshava floating a bit. He should have added the Croods. What are the Croods? You can afford them. Oshava can afford the Croods and the Crude Shapers, and he refuses to make those. I think he will need that if he wants to stop what's coming at him. Anyways, this is a best of 1 game we played in a tournament, as I said. So there's no rematch to this tournament game, unfortunately. This is the only game we played.
I do not appreciate my
I think it was in the loser bracket, and I also streamed this game first person view. You can actually find it on my channel in the past streams. In case you would like to see how I played first person view in this game, you can find that game if you browse through my past streams. It's only a couple hundred of streams that I did, so it probably won't be difficult to find. I'm obviously trolling. I mean, a sense of humor never hurts, especially in a video game. The Lord is so low on HP, has to retreat. Made a squad of flayed ones, it was useless. Well, flayed ones are pretty much useless when Tau gets the devil fishes, they can't do much, as we've seen earlier in the video. Just don't make them if Tau has devil fishes. Pushing hard here on plus 80 income, can afford the global upgrade. Floating. Still, good economy for Tau, it's not over yet. Okay, instead of global I will go for the greater summoning co-op, which I think global at this point might have been better. Like, you get the greater summoning core for what? A destroyer that might be killed by a barracuda? Only now, vehicle beacon. Wait, did he delete the vehicle beacon or did I destroy it? I completely overlooked what happened. He had devil fishes and I'm sorry, I completely overlooked. Either he deleted the vehicle beacon or I destroyed the building. That's really strange. He started rebuilding it again in the end, but it was too late. He was dead. And that's pretty much all the games I played versus Oshava in Soulstorm. That's all I have. I wish I had more, but hopefully the demand is fulfilled. We get a full picture between me and Oshava with a end score of 8-2. Unfortunately, Jabka only uploaded 2 games where Oshava won, which I do not mind. Like, if that's what they wish to show to the community and maybe prove something, they are most welcome. Alright, let me dig a bit into my playbacks archives and see what more games we can watch for the sake of making this video a bit longer. Alright, so I actually had a replay prepared. It's a game from another tournament that I played versus Jabka himself. Also, thankfully in this matchup, Necrons versus Tau. It was played on a tournament organized by Ubivaka, and it was played in 2021 on Meat Grinder. I'm spawning up with Necrons on the top side. This game was also streamed live from a first-person view, so you guys can find it if you dig into my live stream archives. Well, I'm joking. I will just link those streams in the video description, so you can guys find and see how it's played from Necron's perspective. Even though I casted this, I mean I played this first-person view, as I've said recently, casting a replay is much different compared to just playing it from first person, so I don't even feel like these are duplicates at this point. But Jabka obviously is a very good player, so see if he can do better than Oshava. I'm not sure if he mains Tau though, but from what I recall, he registered with Tau in the tournament. In the lower left, he plays Tau Empire and has exactly identical build as Oshava did. But it's also the most popular build, right? Even the same cap order. Sometimes I wonder if these are the same players. I actually have no clue. Probably not. The Tau commander is out. Here I'm getting just in time for a decap. Decided to scout this time. Will I miss the decap? No. Good. The Necron Lord is on the way.
Send us toward the enemy.
Wow, interesting. So basically what Dolorosa did in the game against me, he also played like this. Get this point and upgrade it to LP2 quick. Is this Dolorosa's reincarnation, Mr. Jabka? Probably not.
You presume too much.
Dolorosa's skill was hard to match. He was really good with so many factions.
You have my attention.
Sadly, we don't have a lot of his first-person view gameplay.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
But yeah, similar control of the Tau commander even, very similar to what Dolorosa did against me on Fata Morga. Yeah, this reminds me of that game actually a lot. Now that I watched these replays like
Make your request. I may listen.
within a short time frame, it's easy to notice the similarities. It's very similar. Gets another LP2 here. Well, double LP2 probably an overkill. It delays tier 2 by way too long.
None can stand before the
One LP2 is understandable.
My attention for now.
Double LP2 probably an overkill. Going tier 2 on plus 70
Your assumptions are wrong.
and trying to slowly get out.
You have my attention for now.
like Tau, we shall triumph. I will lead us to victory. I will lead us to victory. Point us at our targets. I will lead us to victory.
Tau commander doing no good in here. He's losing half HP to my 3 Necron warriors.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Service required.
Getting the archive up.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Target acquired.
Yeah, the Tau commander is being annoying. Jabka definitely knows how to be annoying with this unit. Basically baits my entire infantry to run after him.
You have my
Well, my lord can't do much in open field anyway. If I go at him to destroy something in Tau's base, it will just be repaired.
I will lead us to victory. The silent hunters.
It's easy to dodge the lord, out micro the lord. So just decided to change that commander instead.
Taking hold victory.
Got the phylactery on the lord. Getting the wraith flight. And marching slowly towards the Tau's relic. Tier 2 almost up here.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
speak. Make your request. I may listen.
Ready to build.
None can stand before the greater good.
Well, the phylactery is like not even mandatory at this point. Could have prioritized immortals.
You are fortunate that I brought you to
Get immortals
bask in my
faster
glory.
instead.
Speak.
The Lord is full HP anyway, and if you get phylactery in phase shift, you use phase shift once and he gets back to above half HP when he's low, so you can wait. You can wait a bit until you give the Lord this phylactery ability.
Pick your targets.
You presume
This time it
too much.
absolutely was not needed to rush it, my mistake.
Don't let the train get away.
6 minutes into the game, Tau has a really good economy. 98 to 60, he's got the vehicle beacon. However, he is starting to lose LP2s. He has not much to defend.
Deploy fire cast.
Made a third squad of fire warriors. Even if he sees I only have wraiths now, I only invest in wraiths, Jabka decides to make fire warriors. Refuses to make the crudes, does not want to make the crude shapers. Well, it probably he's not maining Tau. I don't know how to explain this, but seeing Oshava maining Tau and also ignoring those units is kinda painful also.
Make your request. I will listen.
Oshava losing 2 outer points, his economy starts to decrease slowly, income 80 to 60 as of right now. A devilfish goes down.
Transport ready. XP-25 ready for action.
Gets the global upgrade here, he cannot stop these immortals. Nothing to stop the immortals. Can't even afford a Barracuda. He overinvested in the fire warriors. Even the flayed ones are here now. And a second immortal squad on the way. Well, feels like creep. 100 income for me, 92 to 60 for Mr. Jabka.
Devilfish transport ready. Devilfish swim silently.
I found it rather strange. It was Jabka posting Oshava's replays instead of his own games. Like, this game being posted would have been better. I think Necron played a lot better here. And Tau did well too. Definitely a GG.
The target is ours.
But I'm afraid this is gonna be it.
Devilfish swim silently.
I'm afraid that's all there is to this story. Because Jabka will refuse to continue playing the best of 3 or best of 5, whatever was in that tournament. He just decided to quit the tournament instead and refused to play the next games, which is a shame. Well, at least he tried. At least he tried one game. Respect for that. Was not scared to play versus Necrons. He tried his best, so well played, GG. That's all the games I played in this matchup with Jabka, so don't have more games. Also, guys, I feel the need to include some Tau victories. We only had 2 Tau victories in the video so far, so since this video is so messed up with my own games, I will just find some games where I played like Tau Empire versus Necrons and see if I can do something with Tau and if I'm able to defeat any good Necron players at all. Alright, digged out a bit in my archives, my lovely archives, found some more games. Unfortunately, it's impossible to just cast all the replays, so there might be objections why you don't include that game or that game. But there will be plenty more games in the video, so one moment. I think I have a duplicate here. Let me fix it real quick. Okay, fixed it. So These games, many of them were played like between 2015 to 2017. There will be a couple of fresher games from 2020, 2021. However, 2015, 2017 was the time when I could basically practice more factions. I had more free time back then for games. So you'll see a lot of Tau from my side. I actually enjoyed playing this matchup as Tau Empire. But I wasn't necessarily good at it. I mostly was like one-trick pony, and very often it worked. So maybe you can try to imitate what I'm doing in these games. It might work, but not always. So try it at your own risk. Sometimes I play more risky than other times. And there will be plenty of Tau games and plenty of Necrons games from my side. Since we started this video so heavily with my replays, we just continue this trend. And the remaining games will also be played by me versus other players. It's gonna be me playing Necrons and Tau from now on. So we get started with the first game in the series where I'm actually on the Tau's side. In the lower position on Blood River, I'm getting started with Tau Empire. I only go one stealth suit and one jetpack. The definition of all-in build as Tau. In the top right, it's Nanox. He probably expects some sort of aggression, so he will place a turret. Maybe he played me before and I did that against him. I do not save like all the replays, and even if I did, like I cannot cast all of them. It's physically impossible due to time constraints. So I have to apologize in advance in case some of your favorite replays are not included. Please accept my apologies. In the top right, once again, it's Nanox, a famous Necron player back in the day. He was really powerful. This game was played like 2015 or something, so it's about 10 years old already. Time flies. The turret is finished. Nanox not gonna bother with jokes, he just finishes it. From my side we get the Vespids and Croods. A second Croot squad is on its way. Here I want to desperately finish off this turret, even though it's getting repaired by the Scarabs and it focuses the Vespids. The repair speed is not gonna be enough and the turret goes down. That's big.
What do you want?
Here at home I build those points. Just one stealth suit and one builder from my side. It's very risky. It's an all-in build, so all-in builds are risky. If you do this and if you fail with it, you're probably not gonna make it back into the game. So, unlike in the previous games that we've seen from Oshava, right? He did this all in against me, and instead of focusing the Necron warriors, he was heavily focusing the Scarabs instead. Here at least one of my Croot squads follows a squad of Necron warriors, like the first squad of warriors. And now I will send even the second squad. I want to kill these warriors. Don't allow Necron to reinforce them. And the Vespids will take down that obelisk. Not even the generators, but the obelisk, because if it gets upgraded, it's gonna be sad. Plus, I cannot even afford to invest in my Vespids. They cost 50 to 10. I have 0 income on power and only 5 power left. That means if I lose like one Vespid, I'm not able to reinforce and add to the squad. Not until I get a gen up. Unfortunately, Nanox does not have the Lord, it's only now on the way. I'm still struggling chasing these warriors. I want to desperately kill them. Because if I don't succeed, it's very real to make a comeback for the Necron player when they have the warrior like mass.
What do you want?
Well, Croods are doing a good job, both squads are almost fully reinforced. The Vespids in the meantime focus on taking down the gens. Still 2 Necron warrior squads up, 1 warrior squad down. Croods will switch focus a bit and kill some scarabs. Okay, the Lord is here and my Vespids are in danger. I'm finishing my first generator. My economy is 68 to 0. Well, it's still at least 2 times higher than Necron's economy at this point.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Sending the Croods into the Necron Lord. When the Croods surround the Lord morale drops.
You have my attention.
So if you have like 2 Croot squads and there's no other Necron infantry around, you can just surround the Lord with your Croods and kill him. That's right. And Nanox here loses all the gens. Like, my all-in works perfectly.
Yes.
And I feel bad for what I'm doing here.
What do you want?
It's very dirty, but it's within the game's fair terms. And as we've seen in past videos, it's very possible for Necron to stop this. I think there will be games in this video where other Tau players will do this again versus me, so maybe I succeed with stopping this kind of all-in. A 3rd squad of Croods out. Wow, it most definitely was an Overwatch. Should have made Fire Warriors. Here I take a point from Necron's base and upgrade it to LP2. Well, since it's an all-in game, it's not bad at all. I do not rely on going tier 2 and winning with tier 2 in this game. No generators left on the map for Necrons. Nanox is not even rebuilding them. Three squads of Croods to chase 3 squads of Necron warriors. Well, feels legit.
Yes.
Bringing even the Vespids in because I have nothing left to destroy on the map. There's only the monolith left, right? Okay, 2 obelisks on relic, but I don't know. I did not expect Necron to capture the relics in this game. Economy getting up slowly here from my side, 86 to 10, only plus 10 for Necrons.
Hurry up. Victory's countdown has begun. You call this a fight?
More Necron warriors getting out. Nanox is completely broke on just plus 10 income. Keeps chasing those Vespids. At this point I don't even care if I lose the Vespids. I don't need them anymore.
Recruit ready. Yes. Get us to the fight. The silent hunters are ready. Get us to the fight. We hunt with patience. Get us to the fight. You're strong. It will be good. The Shapers sent us to serve.
Okay, Nanox started rebuilding slowly. The first two gens are built really quickly, so he rebuilds them on the relic. I decide to scout in there and I find his position. His sneaky position where he attempts to get back into the game. I also have to keep an eye on his base, so it's ideal if you keep recruits close to the monolith, so you can actually kill those warriors and don't allow them to reinforce when they get out.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
And that's it for this game. Finally we get more Tau victories. I was about to go tier 2 at home with a very high economy. Well, this game was over when Nanox lost all of his gens. At the beginning he overextended for no reason. Hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something. Apply these builds in practice at your own risk. It might fail miserably, but if Necrons don't see it coming, you might actually win easily. Okay, next up, another game from back in 2015, roughly 10 years ago. I was playing Necrons in the lower left on Blood River versus Master 76 in the top right. He's playing Tau Empire and he's doing two stealth suits, jetpacks, 2 builders for now. No gen placed yet.
The lone hunters are
And
here.
oh my, he's going for double recruits. So the difference, what's the difference between how Master is playing it and how I played it? He basically invested a lot in a second builder and a second stealth suit, something I did not do.
What do you want?
As a result, he will have to wait until he builds this LP, and his economy will be slightly delayed. But in the long run, I think 2 stealth suits it's probably better. If you start with 2 stealth suits, it's probably good. Maybe just wait a bit.
We're here to do our duty.
The first recruit squad already in my base, the Vespid's out, so he's doing the almost identical to what I did in the previous game. He ends up with recruits in my base, meets the Necron warriors. Thankfully I've managed to get the obelisk finished already, and it will be upgraded. By the look of it, the Vespids will manage to take down a gen. Very painful. Necron warriors fail with disruption. They do not disrupt a single Vespids. Master also mains Necrons. He knows what works well. He probably knows this matchup as good as I do, as well as I do. I'm sending a squad of Scarabs knowing that Tau has no LPs. If he does this all in, he might have not enough requisition if he reinforces recruits. I send Scarabs to decap his point. And the Lord will hunt the Vespids just like it should be done. If Tau has no generator and you lose the Vespids, it's difficult keep up with reinforcements, obviously. I cancel that gen.
You presume too much.
A squad of warriors already dead, it was killed by the Crudes.
Your assumptions are
Nice hit here by the Lord. Kills 2 Vespids in one leap with his hand. It was brutal. I like what Master is doing so far. He should maybe focused on the obelisk instead of gens, because that's the big deal now. Another hit in those Vespids and it's rip. Yeah, look at that, and he cannot afford to reinforce them. Still no gen for Tau, 62 to 0.
Ready for next assignment.
Trying to do my best and keep those warriors alive. They get surrounded, they lose morale, and probably the squad will be killed. Crudes cannot destroy a gen if it's under repair, not gonna happen. The Vespid almost got killed, only one left. This squad is suffering. It's to run. At this point I know Tau is pretty much screwed because he lost a lot of Vespid, so if I do a good job and gain some nicely reinforced warriors, it's GG, but Master decides to quit even faster because his all-in attempt failed. Basically what I said in the previous video. This can fail miserably. It either works very nicely or it fails miserably. It depends a lot on what are the Necrons' expectations going into the game. It was very close, however, but Master decides to give up. Next it's another Necrons from my side versus epix, also on Blood River. These games we are watching now are arranged chronologically, so this was played again roughly 10 years ago. 2015, 2016. Let me check it real quick. So this is from May 2016. Okay, well, I like what epix is doing. This feels like a good start. It's safe against Scarab harass, fast fire warriors. They will even capture a strategic point. I believe this is probably the best option for Tau. Like, this build right here, it's probably the best Tau can do. Matchup wise, like at the start, you get Vespids for harass and you get a fire warrior squad to stop a Scarab rush with decaps.
The fire cast serves with pride.
The Scarab rush will be stopped by the fire warriors if it happens. Feels like my Necron warriors will be able to stop the Vespids with the disruptions. If I get lucky enough to do successful hits and disrupt the Vespids, but no. It was not enough. Epix sees the obelisk and jumps away. The fire warriors are here. He wants to play aggressively by the look of it. The Lord is on the way.
Ready to build.
Stealth suit ready for next assignment.
Speak. Speak. Silence, fool.
Another painful hit here into the Vespids. Epix loses a bunch of models, very low HP with the squad, and jumps away from the fight.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Mission accomplished.
Gets a second LP2 up, economy is very good here. Has to build one more gen right now. Keep one builder at home and build one more gen for tier 2. For tier 2 preps. Seeing as there's no threat whatsoever, I'd go into Tao's base, try to take down some gen.
Ready to build.
Make your request. I may listen. Speak.
Point us at our targets.
Ready to build.
Yeah, you see the problem. If he would have built a generator when I said, he'd have enough power for tier 2 right now, and maybe even be halfway,
I am ready to lead.
like finished the path to enlightenment.
Victory countdown has begun.
As a result, he sent both builders into that LP1.
You presume
I destroyed 2 generators with my lord, by the look of it. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Taking down 2 gens with the lord, basically lord paid for himself already by just taking down these 2 gens. That's big. I go for plus 90 economy. What is this game? Well, this only goes to prove that I love variety. I don't like doing one identical build in every game.
I will strike.
make your demands, but be quick. You have my attention for now.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
6 minutes until taking hold.
And tier
victory.
2 finally on the way. I'm gonna have plus 90 by the time I hit tier 2. Usually it's in the plus 70 range.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Okay, tier 2 almost up there for epix.
Prosper as Tau shall.
He's getting more LP2s, no power, and he's floating on requisition. Well, the requisition float is very easy to resolve, so it's not a big deal. As soon as he hits tier 2, he places vehicle beacon and maybe gets power upgrade. We'll see. Ideally, you should not have this kind of float, but if you've got your tier 2 almost finished, it gets resolved real fast.
Ready to build.
He should now place the vehicle beacon. He sees that I'm out of the base, going towards his base, and he sends Vespids to see what's up there in the Necron city.
Pick your targets.
0 investment in the Necron warriors.
Your assumptions are
I don't want to invest in them.
Shazla, ready for action.
Got the phylactery.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
And the strain leader gets added to the squad, 75 to 25 commander. Basically, it's heavy infantry commander. And now the Vespid squad became heavy infantry.
We'll strike the killing blow. Just tell us where you need us.
As soon as I hit tier 2, I'm getting the global upgrade and the wraith upgrade.
I do not appreciate my time.
Reminiscent of my games versus Pax, similar playstyle. So back then, 9 to 10 years ago, my playstyle was different in this matchup. That's what I can tell for sure. And it's not bad. I don't think this is bad at all. It's just a different build, more like economy focused. Economy boom, if you wish. Gathering some wraiths there before I show them up. The vehicle beacon is up for Tau, 80 to 50, 86 to 50 income. His economy is much lower at this point. He's getting the global upgrade for requisition. And I'm getting more wraiths. Maybe I will do a second monolith. With this kind of income, a second monolith would be best, and that's right. I'm going for it. Well, this build would be like more popular if you're playing versus Eldar, because Eldar love to stun production, like block production with Wraith Tomb, and most of the time a second monolith can save you, even though good Eldar like kills Necron in 5 minutes. If they are not lazy and went to micro, they just outmass Necron with Reapers and block their monolith production, so there's not much you can do to outplay. The Skyray is out for epix. He loves Skyrays in this matchup. I see the Skyray and immediately get my Immortals out. Wraith took that relic down. And epix, seeing so many wraiths on the battlefield, he feels the need of Croods. Another Skyray out. Well, Skyrays would have been great if I made Necron Warrior mass, but it's not gonna happen. Basically zero investment in Necron Warriors. Just do raids from 2 monoliths instead. Flayed ones prepared and more raids incoming. Man, this build is actually nuts. I love this build. This might actually be better than the fast tier 2 thing. It just overwhelms the Tau. I mean, obviously epix did not play a perfect game, neither did I, but this build is actually crazy. It just works. And it's also very safe. Very interesting. Well, hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. Again, this probably will be a live premiere, just like the previous one. It's a very long video, similar to a live stream, so probably good idea to have the live chat engagement during the premiere. And if that is the case, feel free to chat with each other, provide feedback, what can be done better by X faction or ex-player what can be improved upon. Any kind of feedback is welcomed. Or if it's not a live premiere, just leave your feedback below the video. You can also find ways on how to support the channel for free or with a donation if you enjoy the content. Join the Discord group. And if you want to play in tournaments that don't tolerate cheating, you also have that option if you join my Discord and register as a player. Next up in the series, gonna be Necrons once again from me versus SETH, and SETH gets Tau. On Titan's Fall, I'm idling for like what, 10 seconds? What is this? Why? Probably AFK. Yeah, I was AFK for 15 seconds at the start. This is big. Tau has to win this. 15 seconds AFK, basically this gen should have been finished already.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. Ready. Send us toward the enemy.
2 stealth suits from SETH topside. Tau barracks gets Tau commander generator. I do not remember these games at all, but I just saved the replays. Most of the time when I'm playing good players, I save the replays. Most of the time, but not always. Sometimes when I feel that I played like really badly and I did not do my best, I just don't save it. But often I still save and rewatch it and see on what can be improved. It's a very good thing to do, to watch your defeats and see on what you can improve. SETH is doing the old school build Tau Commander Vespids. I think it's also very good.
Ready to build.
This is a very safe and tested build. With the Tau Commander you can stop Scarab harass attempts, and with the Vespids you harass your opponent's base. Wow, I actually built a turret instead of upgrading LP. One Vespid already killed by the turret, the second one will follow. A mistake from SETH, he should have heavily focused this turret when he got in close. He lost like what? 2 Vespids down, maybe even 3. Not sure if he reinforced one. Okay, this is not gonna be any kind of fast tier 2 Wraiths Immortals like we've seen in the previous games. These are older games and I played differently. Completely differently.
What are these mechanical beasts stand before the greater good?
Seven gens going for plus 80 income. 62 to 10 for Tau.
Awaiting orders.
Basically trying to out macro the Tau player. Finally I have enough for the Lord. I invested a lot in this turret and the LP2. Couldn't afford the Lord earlier. Obviously the turret was completely optional, it's an overkill. In the long run, when Tau gets tier 2 and has options to harass with stealth suits and barracudas, the turret is obviously great. but in the early game it sets you back. Oh, SETH loses the Vespid squad, complete like mismanagement,
Shazla, ready for action.
micro mistakes.
I will lead us to victory.
He is maining Dark Elder, so most probably he's not used to playing Tau. It's like a random faction that he picked, and he got Tau Empire
Shazla,
from
ready for
random.
action.
Speak.
Prosper as Tau shall. Like Tau, we shall strike the killing blow.
SETH takes a strategic point, builds a listening post, and brings his fire warriors here. He wants to secure this location. Not gonna work though. My Necron warriors will tie up those fire warriors easy.
I will lead us to victory.
And SETH again miscontrols his commander. Feels like he's gonna lose it. What is this? Yeah, he loses mid-fight. Complete micro mistakes. Loses the Vespids. Huge micro mistake. Loses the Tau commander because of micro mistake. At this point, you cannot blame the balance for this kind of defeat. Like, even if Tau manages to win,
Make your request.
after such crucial mistakes, I would be shocked, but
Your assumptions are wrong.
if he loses after that, it's normal. You're not supposed to be able to make a comeback if you lose two commanders like that. They did not pay off at all. Well, he's got a very high economy, 104 to 30. I'm going for plus 90 and already preparing a slag deposit, building a turret. I want to build this. The Wraith is there to deal with any sneaky stealth suits.
Make your request. I may listen.
I have a huge float getting the archive. Well, the float will be dealt with easily.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Don't let the prey get away.
The float will be dealt with easily once you hit tier 2. It's easy to deal with it. Just build 2 big gens or big gen and global. Okay, there goes. Tier 1 Wraith, upgrade not up yet. On the other side of the map, harassing with warriors. A new Tau commander on the way.
Point us at our targets.
4 squads of fire warriors, why? Well, that's another mistake. I've mentioned it like countless times already. If you don't see a big mass of Necron warriors, don't do this mass of warriors. Fire warriors are useless. 2 squads at most is all you need. If Necron does not spam Necron warriors, just do 1 or 2 squads of fire warriors. Get Croods instead. Or get vehicle mass. Crude shapers. Vehicle beacon up, but guess what? Tau's economy going down. While Necron's economy only goes higher and higher from this moment onwards. Can even do the global upgrade now instead of floating.
I do not appreciate my
Look at
time
that, the Tau commander micromanagement once again. Peak moments in this game. Basically the key moments in the game. Watching Tau commander fight Wraiths and Necron Lords in close combat. Well, he actually manages to take down a Wraith. His close combat damage is fine. He's got like 100 damage. Close combat. However, his HP is low. So he cannot afford to fight for long periods of time, especially with commanders in close combat. Just don't do it. This turret is useless here, gets destroyed quick. Two immortal squads on the way. I basically panic mode here from the Necron player. The global upgrade is up by the look of it. So from the global upgrade alone I get plus 30. I had plus 120 without the global, now it's 150 income.
Make your request, I may listen. Make your request, I may listen.
Okay, one squad of immortals is here, but will I have the detection? Okay, they get in range of a scarab and the devilfish goes down. A second squad of immortals, much needed, is approaching. Basically the squishiest Necron squad in the game gets called immortals. Ironically. Losing the Lord and it feels like I'm getting overwhelmed. Need to take down those devilfishes desperately. But I'm losing both immortal squads. Building a second monolith, I need to keep up with production. Because I lost almost everything. And SETH starts this huge pressure. He is floating a lot. Okay, resolves it. Still, 4 squads of fire warriors. They are not fully reinforced, so if he wants to get rid of the float, he can just click right click on Overwatch button on the fire warriors. But most of the time you don't want to do that. Okay, I summoned the attack scarabs. I will need to deal with that barracuda somehow. And time to go in. The solar pulse is cast. Wow, that's interesting. The attack scarabs do not get affected by the phase shift. So this is the only Necron unit that does not get affected by the phase shift. It's something new. Need to add weapon on the Tomb Spider. Well, his purpose pretty much was to summon the attack scarabs, so I could stop the flying units. Very often immortals just cannot keep up with chasing air units, so you need the attack scarabs. Going tier 3 in the main monolith, in the other one producing wraiths. A big gen is up for SETH. He's almost tier 3 Kaon, but his economy is getting like lower and lower each time I check on it. And he simply will get overwhelmed. I'm also floating, but my float is justified. I have like more than enough units on the battlefield to kill Tau at the moment, and I'm just saving for tier 4. gathering resources for tier 4 and maybe second global upgrade.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Whoa, we'll even consider upgrading this. Nice. Each upgraded monolith gives you additional bonus HP on the Necron Lord. Basically, the Necron Lord becomes fatter. He can go up to 4500 damage. I mean 4500 HP when you have 3 fully upgraded monoliths. And flayed ones can go up to 11,600 HP. As much as a tier 4 unit, basically. When the flayed one squad is fully reinforced. So, well, getting to that stage in 1v1s is not popular, but in team games, free-for-alls especially, it's a very popular build. Well, the game ends here. Too many mistakes by Tau. A good example of how not to micro. If you play Tau Empire, make sure you control your Tau commander properly. And also, what I noticed in this video, SETH did not use the snare traps. Like 0 snare traps, literally. 0 snare traps on the battlefield. Basically alt-tabbing and managing the replay folder in between the games. I'm not sure if I have a backup copy of these games, so I'm saving them in a separate folder. Don't want to delete these. Next game, also me versus SETH. Let me check real quick. I'm not sure if these games were played one after the other, but I'd like to check. Well, both games were played in May 2016. This game was played like 4 days later after the previous game. So I get spawned on the top side on Battle Marshes with Tau. I'll just go for a standard Tau game. No need for all-ins. SETH was like pretty experienced with Necrons from what I recall. I think he was much better with Necrons than he was with Tau. Needless to say, his main was Dark Elder. Like, he is known for being that powerful Dark Elder player. Well, none of us here playing the main factions, so fair enough. SETH got the easiest matchup in his hands. Well, supposedly the easiest matchup, which is unplayable for Tau. I go Tau Commander and Vespids. Wow. Okay, that's good. That's very good for Battle Marshes. Approved. Have to jump over the wall. SETH almost finished this turret. He expects me to play aggressively and finishes it now that he sees the Vespids. I think I will manage to take this down at least. If I take this gen down, it's gonna be huge, but it's probably gonna fail. Big fail. Have to retreat. My harass failed. I won't be able to use Vespids around here anymore. Not until that turret is destroyed. Well, when that is the case, you just use your Vespids elsewhere. The map is big, right?
Command.
I will lead us to victory.
Jumping over another wall here. over the terrain, better said, and we'll try to take this obelisk down. Maybe even bring a stealth suit to decap. Oh yeah, it jumps in. So I will probably decap this. Commander will focus the scarabs. And I will even add one extra model to the stealth suit in case Necron warriors get within range. I'd hate to lose the stealth suit. The squad, it's very valuable right now. So Necrons are taking the obelisks, but he cannot protect them.
The silent hunters are ready.
Another turret placed here. Why, Seth? What are you doing?
Must be restored.
That's mega overkill. That turret right there is not needed. Now I see that he has 2 turrets. I cannot even. And I just used like 3 jumps on the Vespids. That's right. You can jump up to 3 times when it's fully recharged.
Ready to build.
The most mobile unit in the game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, honestly speaking, I think 3 jumps on the Vespids is overkill.
None can stand.
It's too much to deal
greater
with
good.
for any faction.
None can stand before the greater good. The target is ours. I will lead us to victory.
You presume too much.
Captured the point here, but Seth will decap. Seth sends the Lord in my base, wants to take down gens. Well, the Tau Commander is here to save the day. Plus, you can always use the Earthcast builders to repair. So you make the Lord useless if he jumps in your base. Vespids keep up with the harass. This builder has to be sent back home. Flayed ones on the way from Seth. He has to cancel this turret and build more generators. Feels like he wants to start some kind of all-in by the look of it. And he can do this kind of all-in safely if he has a turret in the base. That means I cannot harass him and force him into a retreat. Yeah, there go the flayed ones. He's already getting started, and the march of the Necron warriors is almost there. Both the Lord and the Tau Commander are very low HP. No scarabs inside the Necron's base to repair the turret. I'm jumping in on a very good timing. Should have destroyed that other turret. Well, my tier 2 is up. Do I have enough for the vehicle beacon? Not yet. But I definitely do need to prioritize it. By the way, as you noticed, 0 fire warrior squads in tier 1 from my side. I only make 1 fire warrior squad now that I see this all-in done by Seth.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
It's clearly an all-in attempt.
Point us at our targets.
During this time, Vespids keep being annoying on the other side of the map. Yeah, the vehicle beacon is positioned in the corner. 40 economy for Necrons. It's really painful. So basically all I need to do is to stop this all-in. If I succeed, I might still stand a chance, because right now it looks really bad for me. 0 generators up, not enough power to get devil fishes.
Whatever the greater good demands. I will lead us to victory.
Okay, the Vespids with the Strain leader here can easily destroy even tier 2 turrets. They keep harassing the Necrons base. SETH does not want to go back and defend his economy. He just wants to finish the game. He has no clue I've got the vehicle beacon up, so fair enough. He probably will take down this headquarters. Big loss for me, because this building provides plus 20 income on requisition. Losing it is indeed a very big loss. Well, thankfully I've got backup builders saved. Needless to say, a very good push. I almost am ready to give up. If I would not see the Necron base here with my Vespids, I'd probably give up. But I see that he is tier 1 and he has no anti-vehicle. That means I can be very annoying with my devilfishes. And I need to kill the scarabs as a priority because it's the only unit around here that can detect. And all I need to do now is to get out of a range of that obelisk. I still can get detected if I go close to it. SETH brings a squad of flayed ones at home, but it's too late. All of his generators have been destroyed. 10 income for Necrons. Bringing the Vespids home, because if I lose these 2 production buildings, it's RIP. I need to tie up those warriors in close combat with the Vespids, maybe use a Sonic Pulse. And I need to rebuild production buildings, although I will still survive for at least 1 minute here until these buildings go down. The tier 2 structure is gone. I'm not sure if I can even get a Barracuda out. Yeah, I have 2 out of 2 limit on vehicles. If you lose tier 2 building, you cannot make more than 2 vehicles. Wow. Okay. Okay, rebuilding my barracks. SETH brought the scarabs. He needs to detect these devil fishes. Flayed ones in close combat can actually deal some damage to the devil fishes, as you can see. It's not high, but the devil fishes are very squishy. I'm getting the taken hold count down. Win condition. SETH manages to take down also my vehicle beacon. All I'm left with is 2 devil fishes, a squad of stealth suits and fire warriors. And a barrack which SETH only now found. Well, he has to rebuild his economy. He cannot sustain reinforcing the warriors if he starts losing them, so now SETH has to focus on his economy.
5 minutes until taken hold.
Getting a second squad of fire warriors. I don't remember if I made the optics upgrade. Not sure if it was researched. I also lost the Vespids like a complete newbie in here. Should have saved them. And I'm not even attempting to take this relic all this time. A big mistake. Okay, this actually might go down because the scarabs are here and the devilfish is surrounded. Okay, I noticed. And we'll save that vehicle. Each devilfish matters. Can't afford to lose it right now. All I need to do though is Fire Warrior Mass. Full Fire Warrior limit for firepower. Fire Warriors with Devilfishes can stop this. Yeah, I think I have the optics. The range is insane on the Warriors. And even the damage, yeah, the optics are for sure researched. Played ones will melt.
For the greater good. Like Tau, we shall triumph. Devilfish swims serves with pride. Scout fields fully technology of Tau makes us the greater good. Personnel carrier ready for action. We shall triumph from here for the greater good.
Very easy to out-micro the Necron Warrior Mass. If you have the Devilfishes, all you need is like maybe 10 APM to micro a bit. Nothing difficult. Even though I'm slow with reacting in there. Could have done it better. Just get out of range of the Necron Warriors and shoot them. Shoot at them. Need to rebuild that damn headquarter. Seth is nowhere close to getting his immortals. He simply cannot afford it. The Vespid's done too much damage in there. That Tau barracks probably not gonna be needed.
We'll pick up the trail from here. Personnel carrier ready for action. The technology of Tau makes us
66 to 0. Can I even build gens if I have no headquarters? I have no clue. I don't remember.
Devilfish swim silently. Devilfish swim silently. We'll pick up the trail. Your targets.
Well, nice all-in push from Necrons. Hopefully you guys learned something from this game, how to deal with this kind of thing. It was really... it was well done by Seth. I think double turret in his base was unjustified. Even double turret didn't save him from Vespid harass. Yeah, that's how powerful Vespids are. He's got 5 squads of Necron warriors inside the base. Sadly, they will get easily killed by these fire warriors with optics. They don't stand a chance. And the Necron Lord is nowhere to be seen. Not sufficient power for Seth to even reproduce the Lord. Once the Necron warriors get in range, you go a bit behind and unload. Well, I went too far away, clearly. Okay, finally I am placing the headquarters, have to rebuild it. Thankfully, the first headquarter, like if you lose the main headquarter, you can rebuild it and it costs 0 power. You don't need power to rebuild most of the strongholds. Correct me if I'm wrong. You only need power if you're Necrons, right? A third squad of fire warriors feels like is required. Actually, all that is needed in here, slightly better micro from my side. I'm doing it very poorly. For someone who mains Tau, the micromanagement should be like 10 times better, so... Need to repair these. Clearly the Devilfish is winning me the game here. They carry it big time. And SETH is overwatching, investing every single penny that he's got into the Necron Warriors reinforcements. He simply cannot afford to go tier 2, even if he saves. By the time he hits tier 2, most likely he's dead if he does not keep up with reinforcements.
Devilfish swim silently.
Man, this is so low HP, saved on 7 HP.
Devilfish swim silently.
Yeah, so without the headquarters I was not able to build gens. That's why I rebuilt
Pick up
it.
the trail from here.
A crazy back and forth game. I don't remember in fact if I casted this in the past. I do remember I casted a few like Tau versus Necrons in older videos. Like 7 to 8 years ago. I apologize if it's cast a second time.
Shazla, ready for action. Devilfish swim silently.
Ready to build.
Well, even if that, it does not defeat the purpose of the video.
First cannon, fire!
We have a get a slightly different perspective.
Don't let the prey get away.
The lack of immortals and wraiths.
Don't let the prey get away.
Definitely felt here by the Necron player. These warriors just melt.
Gun them down. Open fire.
Okay, Devilfish will go down. Not a big deal though, because most of the warriors are dead. In the meantime, my stealth suit squad destroyed an obelisk and captured a point on the Necron's base.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
Some low-key harassing there.
Tau makes us damaged. The silent hunters.
This one is idling next to a critical location captured by Necrons. Doesn't give a damn.
Countdown has begun.
We'll pick up the trail.
Alright.
Open fire. Stealth suits ready and willing.
+50 income. SETH goes for +60 generator. That's what happens when you risk with all yins. It's very difficult to recover from them. And it's probably the first game in the series, right? Where we see how to stop a Necron all yin. And I didn't even play like a perfect game. 0 fire warriors in tier 1. Of course I got punished for that, but was able to make the comeback. And the map is not even that good.
We hunt with patience for the greater good. Devilfish swims ready and willing.
Like, we're not playing Meeting of Minds here. On Meeting of Minds, stopping an all-in should be at least twice easier than here.
Personnel carrier ready for action. We will pick up the trail from here. Ready to do our part. Point us at our targets. Point us at our targets. Just tell us where you need us. Personnel carrier ready for action. Cut them down.
Too many fire warrior squads at this point. They are almost fully reinforced. That's right, the DPS is too much for Necrons, tier 1 Necrons to handle. 23 minutes into the game, SETH could not afford to go tier 2 throughout the entirety of this game. tries the lazy tier 1.5 all-in and gets punished for it. Deserved, I'd say. Yeah, that's gonna be it with these games between me and SETH. Well, we are only 3 hours and 40 minutes into the video. The previous video, part 1, was over 8 hours long. 8 hours worth of content. I'm not sure yet how long this one will be, but I have more games for you guys. The matchup is actually so interesting. I love it, and I love to play this matchup from both sides. I'm definitely not an expert at it, but when you manage to win with Tau, it actually feels good, because it's indeed... I am not denying that it's a difficult matchup for Tau. I'm just saying that it's playable and winnable. That's the post-game summary for the people who love to look into the stats. I'm not that kind of guy. Okay, let's see what's up next on the table. Alright, back from a short snack break. In the meantime, I also prepared a few more games to watch. Just a few more games. We'll see more of me playing Astro Empire. As I've already said previously, I had way more time to practice multiple factions until 2017. So these games are from 2017 that we'll watch now. Late 2016 to 2017.
The silent hunters are
On the top sides, I'm gonna be playing Tau. Feels like the all-in build once again. Yeah, just one stealth suit, he will get the furthest point from the Necrons base, so in case he goes like for a decap, there's low chances he will be here on time to decap. But Impius will not be sending for decaps. I almost forgot about this player, but yeah, there was such a player, Impius, back in those days. I don't remember if he had like a main account. If I'm not mistaken, he mained IG, but I might as well be wrong. No idea, honestly, who is this. Might also be a Smurf player. Well, from my side it's gonna be a Vespids and Croods. We'll basically see if this build works on Fata Morga. Does this build work on any other map? Or it's only viable for Blood River and smaller similar maps? Can't wait to find out. The Croods are here. Impius builds a turret on the high ground. He finishes it. That turret sees the Vespids. I jump right into it. A model will die, but even if he had like the scarabs close for repairs, it would have been destroyed anyway, because Sonic Pulse and the damage plus the destabilization ability, it's just too much for scarabs to handle. The second Crude squad is here, and Necron has only one squad of Necron warriors right now. A second squad is out. He wants to get the LP2 up. If I'm lucky here, I kill quickly his squad of warriors, and he will only have one squad left. Vespids obviously prioritizing the obelisk, not generators, because the obelisk is the big deal right now. Thankfully, this hit does not kill a single Vespid. Impius uses it and now tries to repair, but it goes HP down even under the repairs. As you can see, Croods will attempt to kill those scarabs, and the other squad, the second squad, will tie up the warriors. Out of desperation, he tries to build another turret. Check this. In the meantime, at home, I took all of my points and built the listening posts. I see his turret and jump on it once again. Have to finish it off. And I will add a generator because if I will probably start losing Vespids. Yeah, that turret will kill my Vespids. I have to run away and tank the damage with the Croods. Well, I've done some damage here, but it's not nearly as good as it was like on Blood River versus Nanox. By this time, Nanox had like 0 generators already. Impius still has plus 60 economy. And he has no Lord incoming, he has not enough resources for the Lord even. Wow. Feels like this is gonna work. Yeah, even on Fata Morga this kind of all-in may work, but it's obviously a risky build. If Necron sees it coming, it's not like super difficult to counter, it's winnable, obviously. But it's pretty much cheese, and of course I don't feel good for doing that to the Necrons, but my excuse is that the matchup is supposedly unplayable for Tau, so I have to do anything it takes for the win, right? Only took 5 minutes to defeat Necrons in the most broken matchup in the game. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this short game. Nothing special, but just a display of how this build might also work on bigger maps. Next up, it's gonna be a Korean Necron player. No idea who is this, but he probably had Korean nickname and Korean letters, Korean characters. The Korean Necron spawns at the top side. And I will do again the same all-in builds. Oh my. That's interesting.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Service required.
The silent hunters are ready.
Will it work again?
We hunt with patience.
Wow, look at this cap order. He gets 2 points fast. That means he may upgrade both obelisks if he sees the all-in, which will be a nightmare for my Vespids. That's definitely interesting to see. I'm not sure how I will adapt.
We're here to do our duty.
And if it's even winnable. If Necrons do double upgraded obelisk, it's probably a lot more difficult to beat them. One squad of warriors out. Necron Lord on the way. Okay, he sees the Croods, will have to go back with his warriors. And the Vespids are here already jumping in his base. He did not upgrade any of the obelisks yet. Maybe he will do that later. Okay, this does not look good. He is also floating.
It'll be good to have that strength.
Should be able to destroy at least one gen here easily.
This is the
Okay, the Lord is out now. So unlike Impius, this Necron player actually gets the Lord up. Prioritizing destruction of gens with Vespids for now, seeing no LP2 up, and killing the Necron warriors with the Croods.
I do not appreciate my time being
Okay,
wasted.
one squad almost down, one squad of warriors down.
Make your request. I may listen.
My Vespids are extremely low HP, I have to reinforce, I have like enough to reinforce 2 Vespids. No generator yet. Plus a lot of investment goes into the Croods, they get killed slowly by the Lord and this Necron warrior squad. At this point, seeing that my all-in wasn't so successful, I have to think on how to adapt going further, because just fighting the Necron warriors and the Lord with full HP is not gonna work. So I have to retreat and maybe try to get like economy advantages rather than fighting in here. He's on plus 40 income, plus 50 soon. 70-40-0 for me, getting another builder out.
What do you want?
For now, Necron will just idle in the base. He is afraid of my double Croods and Vespids. They could run into his base at any time. So he sits at home.
What do you want?
And so I decide to go in once again into that LP2. Good for me that the Necron like casts this LP2 into the Croods instead of the Vespids. It is actually a mistake done by the Necron player, but cannot blame him. Sometimes you just like have an itch to use that as fast as you can. Almost lost a Croot squad right here. The decap is so bad, losing so many Croots. This is a nightmare. Like, yeah, the entire Croot squad dies. Total noob move in there. Big mistake. Looks like unwinnable right now for Tau. Looks pretty much unwinnable. I'm not sure if I can make a comeback in this game. Looking at this, probably the reason why this game was played, it's so much back and forth. Even though I made like this biggest mistake so far, losing the squad of Croots on decap.
Shazla, ready for action.
That was extremely bad. Necron will get the Necron warrior upgrade and maybe try to slowly get out. Necron warriors with upgrade, as I've said, are very good against Croods, but they are not so good if Tau masses fire warriors. Especially when the devil fishes are out.
Unit ready. Service required.
Shazla, ready for action.
Well, I've got all of the points on my side, got a point from the Necron's side, trying to keep him at home. Have to be somewhat annoying with those Vespids. He has a turret to defend. Not gonna work for me. 104 to 30. Now I can go for tier 2. Right, and going for it with minimal floats. Well, at least I'm not floating. I made like that critical micro mistake. Completely underestimated the damage output of the Necron warriors and got punished. That's a rookie mistake, I have to admit.
Your assumptions are wrong.
I have no problem admitting that at times I just play like total trash and anyone can beat me. In this game I think I've lost to like pretty much every player in this game, even to newcomers when I was testing various builds over the years, so I don't necessarily have a problem with that.
This grave is entering your borders.
Keep those Vespids busy, be annoying. Tier 2 is up for me, adding the Strain Leader. He has no LP2 here to disrupt. He doesn't have jump on the Lord to hunt the Vespids. Feels like this turret will go down before it has the chance to be upgraded. No, it's gonna be safe. Okay. So I see that Necron is almost tier 2. I will have to sit with the Fire Warriors in a safe spot on the high ground. If Necrons starts sending wraiths toward me, I need the Devilfishes. Looks like that's what I'm going to prioritize. Vehicle beacon, minimal investment in the Fire Warriors. The optics has been researched. And the Devilfish troop carrier is on the way now.
What do you want?
From Necron's 50 income goes for plus 60 and gets the Wraiths. So he will have like the Necron warriors with upgrade and Wraiths. And he can even add Immortals, which is not easy to stop at all, as we've seen in previous games. Even Wraiths with Immortals alone can be problematic, but if you have also Necron warriors, that's a bonus. The problem with having these is that you can't really sustain them with this low economy. You're not allowed to reinforce them.
6 minutes until
It will cost you too much. Okay, there goes the Wraith, detects the Devilfish. Have to get in and out of the Devilfish. Basically an easy out micro trick. It's not difficult to do. Just get in and out so that the Wraiths or the Lord loses focus of the squad. Unfortunately, I lost the squad of Croods on the Necron's side of the map. Looks like the squad got killed by the LP2. Not careful at all with the Croods in this game. If the Croods were like kept alive up until tier 2, I could have added the Crood Shapers now and have like 2 squads of Fire Warriors and 2 squads of Croods with Crood Shapers. Would have been a different story. Also idling with those Vespids, they have to be harassing at all times. I am not using them properly, unfortunately. They should have been harassing around here. Take down that turret, perhaps. Even the Barracuda is out in case there will be destroyers. The Barracuda will help. If there are no destroyers, Barracuda can like chase the Wraiths and kill them. Some basic pressure towards Necrons here from Tau. The Immortals are here. Oh, the Vespids will actually jump and tie up those Immortals. Alright. Not bad. I think Vespids with a Strain Leader actually beat Immortals in close combat. Nice one.
Personnel carrier ready for action. Deploy and secure this position. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, Vespids are like in 1v1 win, but with so much support around there for Immortals, it's not gonna be possible. He decided to retreat. And feels like Necron doesn't have the archive. The Lord jumps, but he got killed. Happens sometimes. 3 squads of Immortals. Overkill, I'd say. The Forbidden Archive is up, but Necrons have no resources for artifacts, right?
Fire team is ready. Personnel carrier ready for action.
Jumping into 3 Immortal squads with my Vespids, not a wise idea, but at least pushing them back. Getting the Requisition global upgrade and the Power global upgrade, and preparing for a Chaos transition. By the look of it, I have enough now to go for Chaos, and that's what I will do. Good engagement here from Necron, manages to take down one of the devilfishes, forces me into a retreat. I need to keep the distance. Keep this game under control if possible. Yeah, he sends the scarabs in to detect the devilfish, and Immortals will take down the devilfish. However, Immortals will also die. Almost 3 squads of Immortals, fully reinforced, have been killed. Flayed ones here will just suffer, no chance for them against these many fire warriors. Another Barracuda on the way. Feels like I lost the previous one. 126 to 66 income for Tau, 60 income for Necrons. So basically my economy is like quadruple of what Necrons has right now. This is becoming unbearable. It's impossible to win Tau if you have such a low economy.
Just tell us where. Whatever the greater good demands. Barracuda, ready to serve.
Tau commander on the way. This is like the first time I make the commander in the game. Didn't even notice I did not have the commander. The snare traps are a big deal in the matchup, as I've said many times. So spamming snare traps across the battlefield is key. Whenever you can do it, do it.
Ready to do our stealth fields fully active.
Getting the Chaos upgrades, the armor, and then the optics. I prefer to have like my fire warriors safe before making them more.
Barracuda, ready to serve. Just tell us where you need
Overfed, they have enough DPS with the tier 2 optics, so I prioritize armor usually in Chaos and then get the optics as well.
Recon, ready.
Almost finished. And more Barracudas. Barracudas with a Chaos upgrade also get improved armor and HP, from what I noticed.
Personnel carrier, ready for action.
It's way more difficult to destroy them. The Lord is being remade, and Necron builds 2 more gens. He is contained within the base. He does not know what next. What do you do next when you're pressured like this?
Barracuda, airborne. Barracuda, ready to serve. Just tell us where you need us. Take your targets.
Yeah, the Lord wakes up but feels like he's got no artifacts, and the Necron player doesn't even notice. The Lord just melts. He does not have phylactery. I'm not sure if he bought like any artifact in this game. Was he that broke? Well, this game actually was way more one-sided than I thought. I'm not sure why I saved it. Probably because I lost the crewds and it felt like a bit of back and forth, but no, this didn't look great.
Devilfish swim silently.
And as I've said many times, I did not watch these replays before casting them. I apologize if some games are too one-sided or not as good as expected. If I would watch the replays, I would need 16 hours for the 8-hour video and maybe 10 hours or more for this video. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of time. Well, good to see more Tau victories, even though the Necron player wasn't like very bright in this one. At least he tried. Delete this. So just checked, the date is actually mid-2016 for the previous game, and this game and the next one is also for mid-2016 when they were played, roughly 9 years ago. Man, the time flies. Can't believe it. It's been almost 20 years since I started playing Dawn of War. Unbelievable. I started playing Dawn of War Dark Crusade in 2007, the campaign. At the top right, we get another Korean Necron player, a Ripple. And in the lower left, it's me with Tau Empire. I will do the same build as in the previous two games, using a troll nickname by the look of it. Probably was smurfing, practicing, I don't know.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Good cap order from Necron, approved. He's getting double Necron Warrior and Necron Lord.
Another victory for the greater good.
I was very lucky, I have to admit, in all these games where I do the all-in. None of the Necron players performed the decap build. Like, sending at least 1 or 2 scarabs for decap and mess up my economy. The Vespids are here, they destroyed 1 gen, Necrons upgrading the Obelisk, Crew's almost finished with this Necron warrior squad. 2 Necron warrior squads now. Have to quickly prioritize killing at least 1 squad. This is key. If you want to succeed with the build, this is key. Kill Necron warriors, not scarabs. What are you doing?
Hurry up. There's not much left.
The obelisk is destroyed. And Cruz will decap. Nice one.
This is the day my reign shall begin once more. You presume too much.
The Necron Lord is here and somewhat of a threat for my Vespids. Necron will do it right, he will go and chase those Vespids. I use the Sonic Pulse, disrupt him, and finish off this gen. Okay, Lord decides to fight the Croods now. I jump into the LP2 even if I see it. Feels like the Necron used it on Croods or what. He probably used it on Croods, and I noticed, so I jump with the Vespids to take it down, while the ability is on cooldown. Oh no, okay. Apparently it wasn't used, but if you use it once, you only drop Vespids to like half HP, so they don't die. None of them get killed. So you can actually take down the LP2 without any problem. Forced the Necron to build a turret. This all-in is sick. Hardcore to the bone all-inning here with Tau like there's no tomorrow. Now the Croods have to be careful in there, don't get killed. Adding the second generator already at the base and upgrading an LP2. Necron's economy plus 30.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
Awaiting orders.
Need to bring an Earthcast builder on this side of the map and build that listening post on the captured position.
Ready to build.
Feels like I'm busy with
Get us to the fight.
tasks there in the Necron's base. We'll have to wait. Got a Fire Warrior squad. I can also afford tier 2 in a few seconds. And the Necron doesn't even have the summoning core started yet. While I can go tier 2. Feels like I'm just gonna go tier 2. Yeah, I placed this in a safe position. No need to risk it. If Necron like manages to make a push into my base, if you have tier 2 in positions like this, it can easily go down. It's unforgivable. Vespids taking down the turret with support from Croods. The Necron player refuses to reinforce the Necron warrior squads. He cannot really afford it if he wants to advance with tech.
There's not much left.
And I'm adding a second squad of Fire Warriors. Basically now I have double Croods and double Fire Warrior squads. Which is more than enough to kill everything in here. Well, I will not go in under 2 LP2s yet, just sit and defend the map that I have. Taking the relic now from the Necron's side. Well, what can I say? In terms of micro control with the Croods, I'm doing a much better job this time. I haven't lost a single Croot squad 7 minutes into the game. That's quite an achievement, and my tier 2 is up. Allows for the second Fire Warrior squad to get out. Getting the optics.
What do you want?
Okay, this was close. Yes. Almost lost that one.
What do you want?
Finally bringing an Earthcast builder to finish this listening post.
Ready to build.
Just build it. On the 8th minute, Necron will have his summoning core, while I will have a fully upgraded tier 2 army.
Shazla, ready for action.
Get us to
Just
the fight.
tell us where you need us. Stealth team ready for next assignment. Fire team is ready. Fire team is ready.
Okay, finally, for the first time in this game, Necron makes an attempt to get out of his base. Doesn't look dominant at all to me. At least not as bad as people make it want to make it look. This style gameplay basically from someone who doesn't even have like sufficient experience with
Just tell
Tau.
us where you need us.
I admit that I played versus Necrons maybe 100 games with Tau. It does not take years of practice to be able to beat Necrons. That I can say for sure.
Whatever the greater good demands. Make every shot count. Just tell us where you need us. Yes.
128 to 20 economy, I've got the full map control at this point. Necron is overextending. No idea why he's still in the game, but you never know. Maybe your opponent disconnects and you get awarded a victory. So you can then save the replay, go and post it, and claim your win.
Fire team is ready. Return fire. Return fire. Stealth field fully active.
Well, what can Necron do being tier 1? Where are the Necron warriors? Yeah, they have the upgrade, but all of them are dead.
The cadre is counting on us.
Not much he can do at this point, and he will just quit. I had the vehicle beacon on the way. Yeah, this was kinda one-sided, but it just shows that sometimes actually it can look one-sided in Tau's favor. And this map is not even like anti-Necron. There are anti-Necron maps out there, guys. Well, this next game is gonna be versus pwaf on Blood River. A game again from 2016, this one. Played roughly 9 years ago. Versus pwaf, his best faction is Tau Empire. His main faction is Orcs. His best faction is Tau Empire. That's what he confirmed.
Stealth suit ready.
Goes Vespids and Croods. Will not be an all-in build, but it's still gonna be aggressive. In the lower left, one of the few games where I actually send a Scarab, but I will not be able to decap because the Croods are here. Should be able to easily stop. I'm not even trying to decap. I know I can't do it if the Croods are here, and I will not succeed with the other decap either. So my scouting attempt is wasted. All that this does is basically wins me a few seconds before pwaf can run into my base.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Keeping him busy, keeping him at home. That's what those scarabs do. It's actually bad if you get tricked like that. It's actually my intent to keep him at home. That's why I'm roaming around his base like this. So if you see other Necron players do it, don't fall for it. Scarabs can't do anything in here. They cannot decap anymore.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
What pwaf could have done instead is keep Croods at home, not Vespids. Vespids could have jumped and tried to take down the ghost turret instead.
What do you want?
Awaiting orders. Command.
I'm just gonna play that economy build by the look of it. Okay, there go the Vespids. Croods saw the turret location, so they jump in the right location. from the very beginning. Crutes and Vespids dealing damage to the turret. It might go down, not sufficient repair speed. Yeah, easy kill. I need to just stop building turrets. At the start, not worth it, just make an upgraded obelisk, it's always better. Well, pwaf lives up to his statements, feels like he's doing really well with Tau early game. He knows what he needs to do and what are the priority targets. Will not manage to decap.
Recruit ready. Recruit ready.
Awaiting orders.
More recruits on the way, a second squad. pwaf already has control of most of the map and he can even go tier 2 now. Please do it. Get that builder out and go tier 2. Oh no, he adds a fire warrior squad. Imagine if Tau went tier 2 now. Probably no chances for me in this game, I have to admit. If he places tier 2 instead of the fire warrior, but he can still do it. He can still do the tier 2 path right now. There's absolutely no need for him to mass fire warriors or add the Tau commander at the moment. Tier 2 would be so much more valuable. Well, pwaf's main or best faction is Tau, so he definitely knows best what to do. Let's trust in him.
Hurry up. There's not much left.
Going for plus 80 economy on the 5th minute, and the summoning core is very late compared to other games. I have a completely different playstyle in these games. It's not necessarily bad, sometimes it feels definitely worse. At least before tier 2 it does not feel like, doesn't feel great. You can easily lose. You can easily get out teched if you do this.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
The reason pwaf refused to go tier 2 is because he thinks he can end the game right here, right now. He goes all in into that turret, but it's too much. I've got the LP2, I've got a lot of scarabs around to repair. And the turret is focusing what?
6 minutes.
Focusing Crutes, a mistake. And the Lord is fighting Crutes instead of hitting the Vespids, another mistake by my side. Making a lot of mistakes in this game. I got a relic, but I'm busy in here, not building it yet. All this time the turret is focusing Crutes instead of Vespids. That's a mistake. Nice all-in though. The timing for all-in from Tau is basically 5th, 6th minute. Completely unexpected. And it really messes me up because I'm not prepared for this. Getting a squad of flayed ones finally. I'm gonna have a get a chance once the flayed ones get deployed. They get slowed by the snare trap, however. Crutes decapping this position looks really bad right now. I have no idea how I make a comeback in this game. Is it even possible? Tau commander at this point should be focusing the Lord and snapshot him if possible. This looks so bad right now for Necrons. Another snare trap slows down the played ones. Two generators down. Good job. Well, the good thing is for me is that I have a huge bank. I can recover. I just need to survive this push.
We are not strong
4 minutes.
Maybe this push after all is justified. That's why pwaf prefers to do this and not fast tier 2. Okay, the Tau commander gets in range, he wants to kill that lord, finish him off. pwaf notices it, I have to jump away and save the lord. Oh no, I jump into the fire warriors, it's a fail. Gonna lose the lords after killing a fire warrior. Still no tier 2 from Tau. What a crazy game. Well, two squads of Croods, two squads of played ones can stop all this Tau infantry here.
Until taken full victory.
They are no longer a threat for me.
Victory countdown has begun.
Need to think wisely though, how do I spend my power? Transition into a tier 1.5 push or go tier 2, which is more risky. Or just rebuild economy. It's very difficult to decide, you have no idea what like your opponent has. Is he already tier 2? Does he have vehicles on the way? It's impossible to tell in this kind of games, it's very uncommon. Yeah, pwaf halfway gone, like to tier 2.
2 minutes until taken.
And only 2 minutes left until he wins by take and hold. We are 10 minutes into this game already. Fighting non-stop. Interesting decision to run around the turret with the fire warriors from pwaf. Definitely a mistake. Don't ever do that. Good job with the Tau commander, he kills all of my scarabs. Finally I'm making the lord. And my bank is gone. Tier 2 for Tau is up. Yeah, feels like GG. I don't see how Necron can get back into this game. But you never know. This is one of the most intense games so far in the series. I don't know how I missed it in part 1. I'm so glad Master Yoba asked for part 2, in fact. So many GGs still to cover. And there are always many more. If you guys go and check my older streams, you can find a lot of Tau players beating me in the past streams. You can also find me winning Tau players. The variety in terms of wins and defeats is there on the streams, so nobody's hiding anything. I managed to stop the take and hold. pwaf going for the vehicle beacon, just like it should be done. It's been delayed, I have to admit. He could have gone tier 2 like 7 minutes earlier, but he decided to all in and made this game into like a nightmare for me. That was crazy, this fight around here. It's probably one of those once in a lifetime games that you get to fight like this and survive.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask.
And it wasn't even... Can't even call it like an all-in, right? His economy was so good, he just played very aggressively. Can't even call it like all-in. He actually manages to out-attack me. Well, I have to do something. I have to win time if I want to stand a chance. I see his tier 2 stealth suits extremely demoralizing. So I have to go tier 2 ASAP. And try to do some economy damage perhaps. Deploy the squad of flayed ones, trying to destroy an LP1 in there. Necron warriors will push back those stealth suits. This is by far probably my favorite game in the series.
All weapons on whatever the greater good demands.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
And all that because pwaf caught me off guard with his sudden strike at the 6th minute in my base. Like, I simply did not see it coming and I was not prepared.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Should have scouted. Nice pathing with devilfish, by the way. And zero complaints from my side. I don't mind if they like resort to such tactics. It's okay. I'm not one of those people to complain about vehicle pathing. Back in the days this was used like a lot intentionally to cause pathing and win games. So I never really minded it when it happened. Or if it was abused like intentionally.
Make your request. I may listen.
Getting wraiths and immortals. My income is plus 90. 98 to 60 for pwaf, while I'd say slightly higher here for Tau.
Open fire.
Playable, however, we're getting back into the game slowly. What is this? Okay, just a recruit. The drone squad is here, but the immortals are also out to stop. And the turret is upgraded to tier 2 level.
Take and hold victory.
Have to get the tier 2.5 myself. This is like a very non-standard game in the matchup. This is why I love it so much, like unconventional gameplay from both sides.
Devilfish swim silently.
You could say this is out of meta completely.
Whatever the greater good demands. Battlesuit ready.
Montka command post from pwaf. He will catch me by surprise by the look of it with that Montka, because I don't see it coming and I'm not ready for it. I'm just now hitting tier 2.5. And we're already 16 minutes into this game.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. What's next?
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
None can stand before whatever the greater good demands. Fire all guns.
Managing to get down this LP here and decap it with a wraith. Desperately trying to do some sort of damage on Tau's economy side. Come on, focus that devilfish, immortals. That was my bad. I wasn't fast enough. And guess what? The problem for pwaf is that he does not have enough firepower, not enough DPS output to just finish me off. And in his base, the wraiths and the flayed ones will take down slowly his economy. He's got the Montka command post. What will he do next? Crisis battle suits. Finally we see a game where Tau outtechs Necrons and will get Montka. And we'll see how efficient this is. Honestly, I think Crisis Battlesuit is a mistake. He should have just clicked tier 4. He sees I have no Necron warriors. Don't make Crisis Battlesuit if you don't see Necron warriors. Getting the global upgrades and a destroyer.
Make your request. I may listen.
Yeah, that's pretty much different gaming from my side compared to the earlier games in the video. Very unorthodox game. 110 income now for me, 76 to 78 for Tau, so taking down this point and this point was big. Also this relic now getting decapped. Keeping Tau's economy low. Feels good, man. Feels like I'm ready to get out, making a Wraith, always confusing them with Wraith Lords. A Tomb Spider will be up soon. Maybe he will start resurrecting. There's a lot of Necron, dead Necron bodies in the base. Guess what? pwaf goes for counter-attack. None of us knew where we're at. I have to teleport back home. I can't afford the base trades, honestly. Okay, the Tomb Spider was stunned by the stealth suit. Can't move with it, it will probably go down. Even the Solar Pulse won't save it. And it looks bad for me. I don't have anything at home to defend. I need to get in there quick. Only the turret now dealing damage to this crisis. NL has no damage output without morale. A mistake in here, Wraiths and Flayed Ones taking down Coalition Center. Like why? Why would you ever do that? Just get your infantry at home and defend instead. And idling Flayed Ones, I don't even see them, for sure. Completely missed that squad. Now that the Tau infantry jumped in this area of the map, I noticed. I completely forgot about those Flayed Ones. He manages to take down my summoning core. Man, pwaf is like next level Tau player, really powerful. That's very powerful play in here, right here from pwaf. Unfortunately, all of his infantry will be killed. And can he even make a comeback? He's probably desperate at this point. Doesn't have tier 4, well, he tried. He tried twice to finish me off. Once in early game tier 1 push, very unexpected. And a second attempt right now with the base trades. This game is completely nuts, if you ask me. Knowing that he lost all of his infantry, I'm sending my destroyers inside of his base quickly. So I make sure I don't allow him to gather a critical mass. It's gonna be difficult to stop. Again, I think pwaf could have won this game if he went faster tier 2 instead of all-inning me in tier 1, or if he went faster tier 4 instead of making crisis battlesuits. I do genuinely believe he could have finished me if he did that instead. But we'll never know. Yeah, by far the best game in the series so far, in my opinion. Crazy back and forth action. Well, the game with SETH on Battle Marshes was also great.
Flag is up. Now what? The ethereal cast leads.
Ethereal was found by destroyers. Well, as you probably guys figured, the game chat is muted in all these replays. The community is extremely toxic, so I keep the chat muted in the replays. Hopefully you don't mind it. Yeah, that's definitely looks like Game of the Year 2016, honestly. What a crazy game. Let me know what you guys think in the live chat or in the comments below the video. Well, we continue with a series of games. Not too much left until we're done. This is most definitely gonna be shorter than 8 hours, and I hope like it satisfies the purpose of the video. We've seen a lot of Tau victories, a lot of Necron victories. This time I'm facing Focus on Battle Marshes. Focus is probably like the top Necron player for the past 8 years or so. He's been very strong ever since he started actively playing in 2015 or 2014. This game was played in 2017. And I will attempt the all-in build on Focus. This time Focus goes for decap. So we'll see if this build even works, like if Necrons go for decaps. Does this even work?
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Can't wait to find out, because honestly it probably will be really bad. Only one stealth suit from me, so he can't even find like places for decaps now. And he sent 2 scarabs in my base. Like total overkill. 1 scarab would have been more than enough, but he did not know that an all-in is about to be performed by yours truly. Vespid jumps over the wall in the Necron's base. Feels like Necron warriors won't be able to save this, or maybe they will. The Sonic Pulse was not used yet, right? Focus is floating. Why? Okay. The first squad of Croods is already in the Necron's base, the second one will be there soon.
Send us toward the enemy.
I'm producing a second stealth suit. Okay, so when you do not manage to build LPs early, you make 1 additional stealth suit to deal with the decap, basically. Here the Croods should be able to terminate those Necron warriors, and Vespids are destroying the generator. A Lord is on the way. I feel like the Lord could have been out a bit earlier though. Focus like floated about 300 for some time, when he could have just made the Lord a bit faster. That was a strange moment in the game.
Stealth suits ready and willing. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Get us to the fight.
Another gen will go down, and Focus is left with just the Monolith providing income, plus 10 income from the Monolith. That's all, and he's got the Scarabs in my base still, he's still decapping. Well, my economy is slightly higher compared to his.
What do you want?
So just keep playing, I guess.
We hunt with patience.
Make your demands, but be quick. You have my attention for now.
Yeah, he does not miss a single decap. I only got like one LP1 4 minutes into the game. As I've mentioned earlier in the video, if there's only one lord on the battlefield, you can surround him with crutes. He will lose morale quickly and deal 0 damage.
Fruit ready.
What next? Really no clue who's winning. Looks terrible for both sides.
Hurry up. There's not much left.
Okay, I see, so I'm using a squad of crutes to get points on the Necrons side, and even will send an Earthcast builder there to probably build the point.
Get us to the fight.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Focus keeps decapping points on my end. I don't have any means of stopping those scarabs. Sending Vespids to kill the scarabs would like take eternity. Wow, crutes will get fed out of a Vespid corpse in there. Very nasty. Well, seeing that Focus sent his troops for a base trade, I just decided to proceed and take down his monolith. He will not get enough power fast enough to build a second monolith. He's attempting to build the gens though.
Speak.
The Lord is too far away from the Vespids.
You have my attention.
Focus knows he will be surrounded by crutes and eaten alive if he attempts to get anywhere close in there. But what does he do about the fact that he's losing the monolith and he doesn't have enough to rebuild a second one? Basically a base trade with Necrons. So in case of Necron sending for like 1 or 2 scarabs for decap and you do the all-in as Tau, you can just start capturing points on the Necron side of the map. Yeah, that's it. GG. The all-in works even if Necron sends 1 or even 2 scarabs in Tau's base for decaps. I'm really surprised. I totally do not remember this game, but I'm really surprised how well it worked. I'm actually a bit shocked. Yet again, Tau felt like the dominating faction in this unplayable, supposedly unplayable matchup. Well, it feels really powerful when it works, this all-in, but it can also fail, so... There are means of stopping this for sure. Next up on Blood River, I'm gonna be playing versus Hofmann. Hofmann is maining Chaos. I don't know what is his experience on Necrons. What I know is that he's maining Chaos, he's not maining Necrons, but I am also not maining Tau. Getting Tau barracks up, again will be that all-in build, right? Should research the jetpacks. I am delaying the jetpacks. Hofmann will go right into my stealth suit to decap. Yeah, the jetpack will be researched with a slight delay. Vespids should have been in production by now, so my mistake for being slow. And now I'm really interested, how will I decide to deal with the scarabs? Do I keep crutes at home? No. As we've seen in the previous game, you can just send recruits into the Necrons base. And if you get decapped, you can start capturing points around the Necrons base. Or maybe the second squad of recruits will deal with this. I have no idea, I don't remember. This game was played in 2017, 8 years ago. I see the turret is finished. Hofmann saw that I have stuff sent into his base, so he built a turret. Jumping in with the Vespids and Croods, focusing the turret heavily using the sonic pulse. This should go down easily.
Get us to the fight.
Well, what's the basic mistake here done by Hofmann? He's not a Necron player, so it's completely understandable. Get this point and upgrade it. Well, to those who watched the entire series, obviously it should be like clear by now. It's crucial that you have the LP2 upgraded as a Necron in this matchup. Croods will easily kill that squad of Necron warriors. Second Croot squad will not allow the Scarabs to finish a turret, a second turret now. And guess what? I don't even need economy by the look of it to end this game.
Get us to the fight.
The Lord is on the way, but Hofmann will be like without economy by the time this Lord is out, and without Necron warriors. A lot of decaps performed by these Scarabs, really annoying.
What do you want?
Tremble, for I have arrived. Silence, fool.
The Lord is here. Since I have such a low economy, I just decide to dodge the Lord for now. Another decap incoming from Hofmann.
Stealth suits ready and ready for the greater good.
Will he actually decap? He is not fast enough, he's not reacting.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
And he will not decap. Actually, Necron's mistake, he allows me to build. But I proceed with taking down his monolith. Hofmann thinks on... like, probably he needs to save for a second monolith. I'm not sure if he can stop this. He will have enough for a second monolith in like 20 seconds.
Hurry up.
Make your request. I may listen.
Well, he has nothing in production, no Scarabs, he just gave up at this point. We were probably chatting in the game.
Recruit ready. The Shapers sent us to serve.
Yeah, check that, Croods, 2 squads of Croods just eating that Lord alive. Hofmann decides to quit. Yet again, seeing how this all-in can also work, if Tau gets decapped over and over again. So there is no excuse that if Necron does decaps, you can't win. If you do this, apparently it's winnable. I'm surprised. Next game, also played in 2017 versus Master Yoba. The first thing I'd like to say going into this game is that back then Master Yoba wasn't as good as he is nowadays, so it's not a display of skill by any means, but I think it was like a fun game, a really fun game that we played here. And hopefully he does not mind if I include it in the series.
Stealth suit ready. The technology of Tau
We'll just do a
makes us
standard
strong.
game, no all-in. get Tau Commander, 2 stealth suits and a jetpack. On the left hand side, Master Yoba will play Necrons. Goes full scarabs, adds a turret to protect himself from Vespid harass. Basically, the problem on this map is that these strategic points are very far away from the monolith, and if you upgrade the LP2, it does not protect the generators. You have to like position generators like this around this area if you want to like have a chance at defending them with an LP2. Building it like on the construction edge of the area like this. Two turrets from Master Yoba, what is this? Oh man. He's probably expecting some kind of all-in. Maybe he knows that I am doing this kind of all-ins with Tau, so he's expecting heavy pressure with like from Croods and double Croods and Vespids. I do Vespids and Tau Commander and start getting points from his side of the map, obviously. One stealth suit getting points from the Necrons side, another stealth suit getting points from my side. I see that he's got turrets and his base is well defended. Well, if you build two turrets like this, that means your Necron Lord is like extremely delayed. Obviously nowadays Master Yoba would play the matchup completely different.
Victory countdown has begun.
Deploying a snare trap, trying to keep Necrons contained within the base. Master Yoba going for plus 70 in comm.
Service required.
None can stand before the greater good.
And yeah, basically a reference to the previous video that I mentioned. The moment when Master Yoba saw the Tau Commander jumping on this high ground, it was like really funny moment. The reaction was like, what do you even do? Maybe LP2 will be cast on it. I don't know if you can actually cast LP2 damage, but it looks really funny now that I watch this. And the reason why this is not like a bug, some people say this is supposedly a bug. No, it's not, because you can also get up in here. Except on this side you have like a path, you know, you have a path for your infantry to get up. This is actually a walkable terrain and it was intended to actually jump in there.
Awaiting orders.
85 to 20 economy on Tau side, getting the second gen soon. Finished and probably going tier 2. Master Yoba is very safe at home. I'm not sure about the usage of the Vespids in here, probably not good. The Tau Commander is still up there. How do you even kill him?
I will strive will lead us to victory.
Okay, Path to Enlightenment will be placed. I did not want to reveal my tier 2 to Master Yoba. So I hide it, I don't place it in my base. He scouted my base and did not see the tier 2. He does not know. But he's probably like realizing without a need to check. Finally the Lord is out and he will jump on the high ground and fight this commander. Man, this is so funny. Probably the funniest game I ever played in this matchup. The Lord will now chase that commander and get his revenge. Already half HP down for the green.
Pick your targets.
For the green dude that wants to clean the galaxy, he said. Yeah, so what can I say? Master Yoba, having not nearly as much experience back then, he is overstaying in tier 1. Over-investing in the Necron warriors, delaying tier 2 for way too long. Goes for plus 90 income. Obviously 2 turrets were overkill. Maybe that's like a make sure Vespids don't jump in and take down the first turret, because it's easily doable. Maybe double turret is even justified. Well, I'm tier 2 now and getting optics, pushing slowly on that side of the map. Necron Lord jumps in, casts the Solar Pulse, basically opening the doors for the Necron warriors to engage. A bit of a miscontrol in there with Vespids. I have to retreat, get backwards a bit. And Master Yoba is still tier 1, he's losing the lords. Yeah, he's definitely overstaying his tier 1. No doubt he will play the matchup probably differently nowadays. Actually, I don't know. I saw him beating strong Necron players, Astro Empire, but I'm not sure how he's playing the matchup from the Necron side. If he's massing Necron warriors or just going into wraiths. Pathfinders on the way. And Master Yoba finds my vehicle beacon. The wraith will be very annoying there. Yoba gets the Lord up again and will go tier 2.
The true rulers of this galaxy return. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
The target is ours. Fire team is ready. Pick your target. Just tell us where you need us. Fire team is ready. Fire team is ready.
Pathfinder team here getting killed by tier 1 wraith. Well, they are completely out of position. I'm not sure if they can even reach that bunch of fire warriors in there. They have to assist, provide assistance, getting the devilfish. Tau commander now on the high ground, perfect position when he's got the missile launcher. The wraiths cannot get up there to tie him up in close combat. Well, needless to say, I think this map is quite bad for Necrons. For the reasons that it's oftentimes difficult to secure the points on the map. Okay, tier 2 up for Necron, 90 income. And he is getting pressured, he's only got 2 points, he built a second monolith, he floated a lot, the production is so slow, it takes ages to even produce a wraith. Only 2 points left for Necrons. And the entire map captured by Tau.
Personnel carrier ready for action. Transport ready.
3 devilfish is out, that's the limit, you can't have more than 3.
Just tell us where you need us.
Where are the pathfinders? Completely out of position, they should be here assisting the fire warriors, where none of us played a perfect game, but Obviously, if I'm like to face Master Yoba's Necrons with Tau, I would stand no chance. I have like completely out of shape with Tau nowadays. This was played 8 years ago. And in the meantime, Master Yoba also became a lot better with Necrons. So most likely I'd stand no chance, but this was fun, nevertheless. Yeah, at this point Necron is pressured from 2 sides. It's not easy to deal with this.
Just tell us what you want to know. For Tau! I will lead us to victory.
Yeah, that's if this snare trap in case Necron Lord jumps, and will he get slowed down? No, he destroyed it. Another thing, like why it's so good to jump in there, you basically bait the Lord to use the teleport, and then you jump out. It's probably the one and only game as Tau Empire where I used this trick. It was really funny. The Barracuda is out. Well, we're idling at this point, probably chatting. 125 income for Necron, but what can he do on 2 points? 30% speed and no population cap. Control area victory, and Kayon command post is almost up. The Lord will die.
The Vanguard is ready. None can stand before the greater good. Fire team is ready. Whatever the greater good. XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Also floating a lot, getting power global upgrade. I don't even know what to do with my resources. Building a second stronghold would be optimal if you float like this. Just get more builders. I only have 1 builder on the map. What a shame. And that was it. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. It was just for fun. But another Tau victory never hurts in this unplayable matchup. Nice game. Fun one. Let me prepare a few more replays before we wrap this up. Alright, more Tau games from my side, this time gonna be versus Tashi. If I'm not mistaken, Tashi was like a girl playing Necrons, like female, which is very rare in RTS games, especially Dawn of War, like this brutal future Warhammer 40k, and you have like women playing RTS. I mean, I don't mean to be like sexist or something, but I mean it's very rare, right? And from what I recall, Tashi was like very good at the game. She actually played Necrons very well, and she even streamed on Twitch, as I recall. Big respect from my side. And I will not do the all-in finally. I actually have some like don't even know how to call it. I don't want to be like so harsh and brutal with a playing against a women in 1v1, if you know what I mean. So I'm just gonna play standard game. Getting Tau Commander and Vespids, my favorite build in the matchup by the look of it. It's a shame the Tau players stopped using this. They just go 3 stealth suits and Vespids and lose. Well, if that's what they enjoy and prefer, be my guest, but I will play this my way.
All weapons online.
Command.
Like, I think this is probably the best build ever that Tau can do.
Ready. Mission accomplished.
In most of the... What was this Sonic Pulse? Like, yeah, I misclicked. Instead of clicking on D, I clicked on S and casted Sonic Pulse instead of destabilization. That's a big fail from my side. And guess what? Guess what Tashi is doing? She is preparing to play against fast Croots with Vespids. She actually expected all-in double Croot and Vespids. This is like the perfect counter against that sort of all-in, but it's not happening. Bad luck. Oh my.
Awaiting
Another funny game.
I will lead us to victory.
Come on, Vespids, will you like manage to take this down? Nice. Obviously have to control that Tau commander 24/7. Be careful because he's chased by the angry Necron Lord.
Stealth team ready for next
He
assignment.
does not like seeing him in Necropolis City. Another Flayed One squad.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Silence, fool.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Getting an LP1 up on the Necron's side, getting another one. Basically we'll build LP1s inside the Necron's base. It's a bit brutal, but more economy never hurts Tau, especially in this unplayable matchup. I mean, it's really a difficult matchup for Tau. No need to be sarcastic about it. It's really difficult, especially on high level.
But be quick. Make your request. I may listen.
Flayed Ones will fail in here. I will not allow Tashi to take down my LP1. The gens keep going down and Necron is kept on +10 income for like these 5 minutes of the game. 97 to 10 for Tau Empire.
I will lead us to victory.
Well, Tashi quits. She realizes it's not really winnable. 110 to 10 at the end for Tau and maybe +20 for Necrons. It's impossible to make a comeback at this point. And I had 2 points in the Necrons base. Next up, it's gonna be a rematch between me and You Will Love It. In the previous video, there was like a game on Meeting of Minds. I was playing Necrons versus You Will Love It. You Will Love It played Tau Empire. This time, we go on Outer Reaches, an equally bad map for Necrons. Probably slightly worse, you don't have big gens in here. So I'd say... yeah, it's definitely worse than Meeting of Minds. You only have like 1 point in the base to defend.
ready to
The
build.
lone hunters are here.
So You Will Love It will be playing Necrons and I will be playing Tau. I will also do a standard game, no all-ins.
Silent hunters are ready.
You Will Love It will send 3 squads of Scarabs on the map before he starts building anything. He wants to decap. decap me and get control of the map.
The target is ours.
Yeah, he will succeed. Well done. I will do the Tau Commander Vespids build.
Ready to build.
Yet again. Well, I guess if I do not do... most of the time I either do like the crude Vespids all in or this build. It's very rare that I do something different. As Tau, I simply don't know other builds. Nice decaps, 2 perfect decaps from You Will Love It. He guesses the decap locations perfectly. Very good job.
Mission accomplished. Ready and willing.
Finally, we'll get to build a point at the second minute. Look at this queue, Necron Lord and 6 Necron Warrior squads on the way.
Tremble, make your request. Idly listen.
Ready to
Another
build.
victory for the greater good. We hunt with patience. Will lead us to victory. Send us toward the enemy. The technology of
Won't
Tau
even manage to
makes us
decap,
strong.
really bad for me. I have to bring like Vespids back home. I haven't even tried to go in the Necron's base, right? No, yeah, I actually scouted and I saw that he has nothing. I actually scouted his base and I did not see a single generator. That's the reason I'm roaming around the map like this, with the Vespids finally found his first gen. And we'll take it down.
Mission accomplished.
Still plus 10 income for You Will Love It. He refuses to build economy. Well, what can I say? This does not look good at all. Like, he wants to trick me into believing he can play and win without gens, or he just trying really hard at hiding his generators, which is not worth it. Just build them in the base, get this captured and upgrade your LP2. It's gonna be much better economy wise.
Our hunt begins. Prosper.
The Fire Warrior squad is out. I feel a bit of pressure. I only managed to take 3 points during 4 minutes. I need more infantry.
The target is ours. Prosper as Tau shall.
Micro with that Tau Commander. Keep jumping around, keep dancing and annoy the heck out of this Necron player. You Will Love It wants to push with Necron Warriors. His economy getting better slowly. What a nice and interesting spot. He's building generators on my side of the map. He actually has like almost 4 generators now. 4th gen will be finished soon. The first one here got destroyed. Feels like I'm about to lose that commander.
Silence, fool.
You Will Love It keeps pushing. No mercy for the Tau.
For the greater good. I will lead us to victory. Patience. The fire cast serves with pride.
2 squads of Fire Warriors produced from my side. I have to I basically realize I need firepower to stop what's coming.
Ready for action.
I can't afford a tier 2.
The enemy is too strong.
It's indeed a very non-standard game so far. You Will Love It is doing it very differently compared to others.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
Aggressive decaps. Basically renders my Vespids useless because he hides the generators very well. It's really interesting creative play from Necron.
Cut them down. Send us toward the enemy. Point us at our targets. Point us at our targets. Cut them down. Shazla, ready for action. Keep firing. Keep firing. For the greater good.
Oh, finally I found the gens. 3 generators right under my nose. We'll send the Vespids there and start taking down that economy. Feels like there are no means for You Will Love It to stop those. He jumps into the Vespids now. But the Lord can now be stopped by Fire Warriors.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
He can't sit around here. The Vespids are protected.
Shazla, ready for action. Like Tau, we shall triumph. For the greater good.
The Tau Commander got killed, apparently a new one is out. Snapshots that Tau Commander and, Necron Lord, and he dies. Getting back control of this game, very, unusual game. I have another video, a old video on the channel. I was playing Tau versus Necrons on this side against Revolution. You can find the game on the channel in the casted playbacks. About 8 years ago, really a good game, back and forth. About 25 minutes long.
The fire cast serves with pride. The silent hunters are ready.
The Lord is back to life. Again, this game from 2017. I believe like the remaining games are from around 2017. Actually no, at least one game will be from 2021. I'm lying.
Make your demands, but be quick. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
So if the previous video like covers around 15 years of history between Necrons and Tau in the game, this video basically covers mostly the period when I played more or less actively. 2015, 2017.
Your assumptions are wrong. Make your demands.
I stopped being as active starting with late 2017 due to other commitments. Simply no time for as much practice nowadays.
Make your demands, but be quick.
None can stand before the greater good. Serves with pride.
If I wouldn't do YouTube, maybe I'd have like a lot of time to practice, like at least a few hours a week, but sometimes I'm doing maybe 1v1 a week. And in the past I used to do like at least 10 1v1s a day. And it really makes a big difference for your hands especially. Your game knowledge might not get like impact, but the experience you gain, and especially for the hands, And mechanical skills development, playing daily 1v1s is actually a big deal. Something I can no longer afford, unfortunately.
The silent hunters are ready.
Plus 50 economy for Necrons. He's all game long on very low economy. I'm floating. Yeah, that's because I'm almost tier 2, so I'm saving. Need to get that vehicle beacon
Ready for action.
and resolve the float ASAP.
Position taken. Like Tau, we shall triumph. XP-22 battlesuit ready. We hunt with patience for the greater good.
Chronometron taken by You Will Love It. Moves into the Fire Warriors with his Necron Warriors and will almost kill an entire squad. Well, almost. Killed like 4 or 5 models.
Ready to do our part. None can stand before the greater good. Cut them down.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Another victory for the greater good.
Fire Warrior grenades getting cast into that board. He doesn't have phylactery, does not have phase shift. At least not yet. So I can kill him easily. Again, I'm not sure what the Fire Warrior grenade does. It probably like decreases the armor of the target squad for some time. It deals 0 damage, 0 disruption. However, it probably reduces their armor. Otherwise it would like make no sense. Well, why would you even have a grenade? Something similar to like a Pathfinder mark, except it's not that much, not as impactful. Let's put it like this.
I will lead us to victory. To do our part.
Moving forward, closer and closer to Necron's base, I've got my Strain leader on the Vespids. The squad is in full force, roaming across the battlefield. Pathfinders are here, marking a Necron warrior squad, and it gets deleted from the map. Yeah, that's GG. Honestly, this was way more one-sided than I remember it to be. I apologize. Probably not worth including this, but whatever. It is what it is. Having a Tau victory in this matchup never hurts. Next one, we'll be playing Tau Empire versus Necrons on Emerald River. The Necron player will be Nulzen. We've also had at least one game from Nulzen in part 1. In this series, he is very good with Necrons. Probably even like his main. I mean, he played Chaos at some point and Sisters of Battle. But I think his most played maybe was Necrons lately. So he was very good with Necrons. He did like those hard pushes with Necron warriors and whatnot. He loved those aggressive early games. From my side, in the lower position of the map, I will do the all-in build, except this time it will be slightly adjusted for the map. Instead of just one stealth suit, I go for 2 stealth suits, so I can get the map a bit faster. Nulzen sends like a classic cap order, sends the scarabs towards the furthest point on the map to capture it. It's a risky move, but if you can get it, it's big. Feels like Nulzen is not gonna be successful if I manage to decap. He is doing this like in vain. Okay, I also make 2 builders this game, so it's not like the definition of full all-in. But it's still very aggressive opening from me. Will I even decap?
The silent hunters are ready.
Oh yeah. So basically Nulzen wasted time with a full squad of scarabs.
Silent hunters.
That's why this is considered risky. Like Master Yoba, Nulzen basically expecting heavy all-in. I have no idea how he guessed my build, but he's seeing it coming even on Emerald River and will build double turret inside the base. Master Yoba was not lucky with his guess, and he wasted resources on 2 turrets for nothing. Nulzen, however, is more precise this time with his guesses and builds double turret to defend himself. So what now, you may wonder, what now if Necron has double turret, what should Tau do? Well, you just go on map and take all the points, because if Necron builds double turret in the base, he cannot get the points on the map. He's invested 250 power in this.
Hurry up. There's not much left.
So you just keep the Necron contained within the base, similar to what I did on Fallen City. Keep them contained on 1-2 points. Minimal investment in crudes for now. This all-in is no longer an option, it's not gonna work, so I have to only reinforce crudes for as long as I am able to defeat the Necron warriors in close combat. No need for more. Overwatching crudes is not ideal at this stage. Fire warrior squad on the way, no Tau commander. Yeah, because I have 2 squads of crudes, I can't really afford everything. We'll try to eat here, eating like cannibalism. Crudes eating themselves, and they grow stronger from this. 80 to 0 income on Tau side. He's got the entire map. 60 to 70 income soon, like 70 income soon for Nulzen. He's got 3 squads of Necron warriors. Adds plus 80 generator, summoning core, and maybe we'll go tier 2. Well, it's about time. He has to go tier 2. Especially that he has no lord.
Yes, the target is ours.
Recruit ready.
Point us at our targets.
Disruption field on the way for the Necron warriors.
Get us to the fight.
Yeah, I'd say it's good. Disruption field to kill the crudes with upgraded warriors makes sense. However, this will keep him in tier 1 for even longer. No tier 2 yet, only building the 2nd gen now. I wonder where my power was invested.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Where did I spend all my power? I have 0 LP2s. Where did all my power go? Oh wait, I was without a gen, right. I only started like building gens on the 5th minute. Okay, makes sense. Keeping Necrons inside the base, Nulzen is locked. He has to like maybe reinforce and try to get out. He's also going tier 2 now. Only has 1 strategic point under control. Tau commander almost out. In fact, what's interesting, Nulzen manages to out-tech me.
6 minutes until
He will hit tier 2 before I do, on a pretty good economy. Plus 80 is very much playable. If he manages to keep the Necron warriors alive, he can even make a comeback. Only now going for the path to enlightenment.
The Shapers sent us to serve. Fruit ready.
Getting an LP2 in there to assist in this fight, perhaps. The Tau commander is here, focuses the ward as it should be done. And needs to throw snare traps, come on. Don't forget about snare traps. It's key in the matchup.
victory countdown has begun.
Lord chasing fire warriors while getting shot by the Tau commander. He lost like a third of HP. Well, a fourth of HP to be more precise.
Area victory.
And I'm winning by control area. I've got 7 out of 8 points on this map.
Get us to the fight.
And even if Necron is massing warriors, he cannot get out of his base. He's simply outnumbered. 134 to 30 income. Getting 2 more gens, another fire warrior squad. So it's gonna be double Crude squad, double fire warrior squad, Vespids, Tau commander. Flayed ones on the way. Global upgrade for Nulzen. He will not do that greater summoning code to get like fast upgraded Necron warriors, unfortunately.
Get us to the
Shasna ready for action. Send us
Scouting
more
the slag deposits in case of some sneaky attempts from the Necron friend. If he tries to build big gens, we need to be ready and stop him. His economy is already plus 100. It's not bad. Probably equivalent to what I'm having now.
for action.
It's quite close.
I will strike the
And I'm sitting here, I have to make sure he's not getting out with his Necron warrior mass. In fact, if he wishes, he can teleport to this point, but it's too risky. If he does this, I just go in and easily destroy his turrets with the tier 2 Vespids. Oh no, the fire warrior squad is suffering from flayed ones. Have to bring back home the second squad of fire warriors. The Lord is being annoying in my base, taking down gens. I probably should just ignore him.
whatever the greater good demands.
fruit ready.
That's pretty much what I'm doing now. You ignore the Lord, you just repair if he tries to take down buildings.
To do our part.
Don't get baited by that annoying creature. I know he can be very annoying at times, and you have like the urge to go and fight him, when in fact all you need to do is just repair your stuff and let him waste time. The Greater Summoning Core on the 10th minute is positioned. Still plus 100 income for Nulzen, and he needs to get out and decap, because there's 2 minutes left until control area victory.
None can stand
I've got a lot of snare traps in here to slow down his warriors. Need be. Still getting baited by these lords. I brought a squad of fire warriors at home instead of keeping them here.
whatever the greater good demands.
You have my attention for now.
Crude shaping center on the way from yours truly. Devilfish is about to get out. Well, delayed, but considering this expensive start and late gens, it's not too bad. 5 snare traps around this infantry. Great. And when you got like Croods in tier 2, getting the Crude Shaping Center and Crude Shapers, I'd say it's a must. Crude Shapers attached to Crude squads provide like a big buff in terms of HP and overall tankiness and damage. You basically get a very mobile commander attached to a squad that can jump on enemy units and be extremely annoying.
Is it time for a fight?
There goes the first Crude Shaper.
Is it time?
Almost 1000 HP, and it probably goes even higher with the Kaon upgrades. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nice attempt from Nulzen to get out, but guess what? He gets slowed down by a snare trap, and he can't do much in here. He's badly outnumbered. In fact, this will be a control area victory for me. He is completely locked inside of his base.
Silence, fool.
The first game in the series that we see, like, where Tau wins by control area victory, it's actually crazy. Considering how unplayable this matchup is, this shouldn't be, like, possible ever. But here we are. We've seen Necrons winning by taking a hold. But seeing Tau win by control area victory, it's something new in the series for sure.
Personnel carrier.
Well, this was a very passive game from Nulzen, I have to admit. He just refused to get out of the base, at least try and fight. Very tilting. Oh, and look at this, we'll get a rematch. Astro versus pwaf and Fata Morga. Just one moment, let me check the date. Alright, so this one was actually played in 2020. This game was played around 5 years ago in 2020. Basically around 4 years. 4 years later compared to the game we had on Blood River. In the lower left, this is the one and only Mr. pwaf playing his best faction, Tau Empire. His main faction are orcs, but his best faction is Tau Empire. And from what I'm seeing, he's doing exactly the same build he did on Blood River, Vespids and Crudes. Even if we're playing like 4 years later, he's staying like true to his builds and his mastery. He knows his stuff. And in 2020 my playstyle already adjusted to the matchup a bit. I'm gonna play something different. I'm not gonna do the same build as on Blood River. We'll just do probably a faster tier 2 build here. But of course I do not remember.
We hunt with patience.
Here go the Vespids and Crudes, and I'm completely unprepared to meet them. The Lord is not even halfway done. I will have to cancel this. This is cancelled. Good job by pwaf. Have to send the warriors in close combat to those Vespids. Try to cause some disruption. Maybe I can save this gen.
The true rulers of this galaxy return.
The LP2 is up and I managed to cast it like mid-air. What a troll moment right there. The Vespid almost got deleted. Jumping with the Lord and putting him in ranged stance, killing that Vespid, but the squad got reinforced. Well done by pwaf, he reacts. What a lucky strike in there though. Like, striking it mid-air exactly at the time when he jumps away. Good reaction time from pwaf, but half a second too late. That hit was huge. Plus 60 is up and I'm going for the summoning core. Yeah, that's how you do it. And if you start floating when you build this, you can add another gen. Or just accumulate resources for tier 2. Tau Commander almost out. And Fire Warriors on the way. The Lord is looking for the Vespids around the map, trying to finish off the squad. Only one Vespid in that squad. The Croods obviously can't do much when they are so badly outnumbered by Necron warriors. They are very squishy if they don't eat. I keep chasing that Vespid squad with the Lords. I wanted to finish it off, but it's not gonna be possible. Good job by Tau player saving the squad.
You have my attention for now.
Going for plus 70 and soon tier 2.
Remember the lessons of Yoba.
Victory countdown has begun.
The target is ours.
Tier 2 on the way here. And for pwaf it's also almost up. Wow, completely overlooked it. I actually don't remember because my brain is fried. I'm casting for almost 6 hours, although I had like a short break. A short snack break in between.
Yes. Point us at our targets.
Needless to say,
The silent hunters are ready.
feels like I overlooked it. pwaf hits tier 2 almost at the same time as I do. Actually faster. Very good. Very good.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Now that is interesting. That's rare.
Cardrum will crush them. The fire cast serves with pride as Tau show deployed.
Jumping in with the Lord, pwaf attempts to go in and maybe end
The
me.
fire cast serves
I
with
have to use the
pride.
Lord to tie up this full squad of Fire Warriors.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
He's got the optics and will add the Pathfinders and a third squad of
The fire
fourth
cast
squad,
serves with pride.
4 squads of Fire Warriors. That's
Jabka
big.
ready for action.
I think he will pay for that.
Make your request. I may
Obviously he saw that I have like almost no Necron warriors and he still goes for 4 Fire Warrior squads.
speak.
Remember my games versus Necrons as Tau?
Makes us strong.
If I see like minimal Necron warriors, I almost don't even make Fire Warriors.
For the greater good.
The Lord gets marked. Needs some reaction because he's about to die.
Don't let the prey get away. Watch your flanks.
Either phase shift. Okay, solar pills will do. Until the mark ends,
Victory
this will be
countdown has
fine.
begun.
Well, this is the exact reason why you don't do so many Fire Warriors if you don't see Necron Warriors mass. That's the reason you don't make them, because they become useless.
With pride. For the greater greater good.
Even with a devilfish, you don't need fire warriors in a devilfish to kill the wraiths. Devilfishes by themselves are good enough to kill the wraiths.
Point us at our targets.
Or barracudas instead of so many fire warriors.
With pride.
Oh boy. Well, it's always easier said than done. I have to admit and go easier on the players. I'm probably being too rude. I have to apologize. Immortals out. 80 to 30 here for Tau Empire.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Make your request.
Solar Pulse is cast, and once again we see why Fire Warrior Mass is bad. If Necrons goes Wraiths, Fire Warrior Mass is bad. Please only produce that many Fire Warriors if you see Necron Warrior Mass. Otherwise, just don't. Thank you very much. So we can hear less complaints in regards to balance.
Don't let the prey get away. Open fire.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
50, 60, 30.
Just ready for
Tau's economy gone into the slump.
devilfish swim silently.
Those flayed ones need a desperate teleportation at home.
Open fire. We are the first in the field. Let the prey get away. We'll pick up the trail from here.
Now the solar pulse. Well, basically, Tau Empire is asking for this defeat for open arms. His fire warriors have been useless so far. They maybe killed a few wraiths, but definitely not cost effective what pwaf is doing here. He needs Croods. Croods and Croods Shapers. Barracuda would have been much better to stop what I did here. And maybe 1 or 2 squads of fire warriors, not 5.
Point us at our targets.
5 squads of fire warrior guys. Yeah, this is Pax level amounts of fire warriors. Not that I mind. I think it's just bad if you make so many. It's not sustainable.
Ready for action.
It just holds you back. It holds you back and it makes Necron's games easier. I want Tau players to become better in the matchup. I want Necron players to maybe learn something from these videos. Although, from what I've heard, the matchup is unplayable. Which means Necrons wins without hands, but it does not feel like that's the case. Not at all times, at least. Pwaf idling, we'll sit and defend. 5 squads of fire warriors. Well, say hello to 10 wraiths, I guess. And to solar pulse. 2 squads of immortals incoming. Obviously I will not troll here as in the game with Oshava and make flayed ones instead of immortals. It's totally dumb. Just get immortals and wraiths instead.
We will pick up the trail. The fire cast serves with pride. Plasma fire. Devilfish swim silently. We shall triumph. Fire target, and we will white targets. We shall triumph.
Do I even have a second monolith? No. Well, imagine what would happen if I had 2 monoliths. How much worse this would have been for Tau. I can afford a second monolith, but it's not gonna be needed. Basically, second monolith means wraiths even faster on the battlefield. Oh, I am placing. I'm actually trolling pwaf.
Ready for action. The fire cast serves with pride.
Maybe trying to rage bait him, but just very rude from my side, I have to admit. Maybe he was flaming in the game and that's the reason I used this. Or maybe to just force him into quitting faster, because it's obviously over. Well, interesting game, clearly displays how not to play Tau in the matchup after the first 4 minutes or 5 minutes. Making 5 Fire Warrior squads against 0 amount of Necron Warriors. This is an RTS game and we have to use like our heads from time to time and think a bit on how to play, not just blindly make some random units. But whatever. The last game for the video, probably the last part in the series. I'm not sure if there will be a part 3. I definitely can find a lot more replays for the matchup, but I think based on all the games we've seen, like the picture is clear. Obviously we've seen lots of victories from both Tau's side, Necron's side. I do feel like Necrons won a lot more, however, so... Maybe you could tell it's Necron favored on maps like this, for sure.
The technology of Tau makes us
but
strong.
not nearly as broken as people think, my opinion.
We hunt with patience.
Well, the last game it's me versus SheGaft, the beloved mod.
Mission accomplished.
From what I recall, we just practiced. Wait, did he actually pick random and got Tau? Maybe. I didn't pay attention on the loading screen. In the lower left, SheGaft goes, what, 3 stealth suits? Yeah, he does this popular build among Tau players nowadays. I'm not sure why it is so popular. At least for this matchup it does not feel so good, but maybe it's just me. I don't know. Just Tau Commander upgrades an LP2 quickly. By the way, from what I recall, this game was streamed maybe not streamed, but first-person view recorded by SheGaft. So if you want to see it from his perspective, he recorded this game first-person view on his channel. So you can check it out. I'm actually surprised he posted this. Gets 2 LP2s up. Economy boom grid. I'm gonna do the plus 16 to fast tier 2 by the look of it. Yeah, that's feels like that's very much gonna be the case.
Galaxy has been too long without my presence. Speak. Silence.
Nice usage of snapshot. Well, fun fact is that Tau Commander loses in range to the Necron Lord, so he has to run away. No Vespids yet. I'm expecting Vespids, so I sit with the Lord close. Also have a Necron Warrior squad nearby. SheGaft getting a 3rd gen, and this is what to do. You see no Necron Warriors? Get economy boom and get tier 2. Don't spam fire warriors. Okay, this is probably for the first time in the series that I go tier 2 on 60 income. This is a very fast tier 2 from my side.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
And what can be done next is the Forbidden Archive also. Or one more gen and then the archive. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the case.
Service required.
Okay, this is an overkill now. 4 generators. He will go tier 2 without fire warriors.
Makes us strong.
Looks good.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Service required.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Again, fighting with the Tau commander in range. SheGaft will send his stealth suits to tie up my lord, so he wouldn't be able to properly shoot. Feels like Tau commander used 2 snapshots on that lord, so his HP is almost halfway down. Tier 2 is up, Wraith Flight upgrade on the way, and Archive is placed. Again, this game was played in 2021. Roughly 4 years ago.
We hunt with patience. Fire team deployed. Ready for action.
Tau Empire is not SheGaft's main race, so don't expect a perfect game, but
Ready for action.
still a respect to SheGaft for willingness to at least try.
Mission accomplished. Silent hunter.
And like, take your chances, even if the matchup is unplayable.
Silence.
Has arrived, ready for orders.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Vehicle beacon. I see the vehicle beacon. Basically, very good timing, I would say. Could have been even faster if SheGaft did not produce 2 squads of fire warriors that were not needed, but he, well, he actually had to at least produce 1 squad. Need to be safe. Better safe than sorry. Terrible position for the vehicle beacon, by the way. That's like brain rot level vehicle beacon positioning. Has plenty of space in here, could have been finished by now. What is this? And as a result it gets delayed. Probably like a big decisive factor in the outcome of this game. My Wraith will react nicely and kill those stealth suits on the other side of the map. And in here I'm sitting with the Necron warriors and Wraith, making sure SheGaft will not get in range with a builder to finish off his vehicle beacon. That means his fire warriors will be chased by the Lord and the Wraiths endlessly until he manages to finish this vehicle beacon. Bringing the Lord there to finish the LP2 and decap. SheGaft's income about to go lower to 86 to 40.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Immortals are here already. Finally SheGaft decides to cancel that vehicle beacon. Maybe it's like mind games. Maybe he wants to trick me with that vehicle beacon. And he's doing some other genius strategies instead.
Looks like we're in for a breakdown.
Well, most likely not gonna be the case. You do in fact need vehicle beacon, there's no better option. Devil Fishes is like a must against Wraith Mars. Stealth Suit squad fighting that Wraith. Maybe it's a new squad, but the Wraith is guarding the obelisk very well. Oh, look at these flayed ones. 2 Flayed One squads, no devil fishes from Tau. These like are in a desperate need of teleportation back home. Very badly played in here by the Necron, or loses the almost lost that squad. Like 2 squads of Flayed Ones almost down, and his economy is only plus 70. Stealth suits keep getting killed by the wraiths around the map in the meantime. And I have to like really say it, SheGaft played very well this game. Considering that he plays like no Tau at all, he did really well. Even though he falls like in the same trap as other Tau players, the majority of Tau players. Outmassing Fire Warriors, like making an overkill amount of Fire Warriors when Necrons make Wraiths. Why? We've seen Pax with 5 squads of Fire Warriors, we've seen pwaf with 5 squads of Fire Warriors. We see SheGaft with 4 squads. 3 squads of Fire Warriors and 2 Pathfinder teams. When there are 0 Necron warriors on the battlefield.
Your assumptions are wrong.
64 to 30 economy. Nice mark in there on the Immortals. Have to save the squad. Second global upgrade. Wow, grid. Nice grid. Finding the vehicle beacon again. And will not allow him to build it.
The SETH banner is up.
Make your request.
Well, I am getting out-tagged if SheGaft manages to finish the vehicle beacon.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in
The only problem might be his economy. Another mark on the Flayed Ones. Yeah, they are very vulnerable to Fire Warrior damage. They get even more slowed down when they are marked. And the DPS from Fire Warriors is insane. It makes me rethink on the viability of Flayed Ones in this matchup, honestly. Seeing how bad they are in this game. Getting the global upgrade, that means I'm gonna get like plus 100 income. The Lord is marked, have to save him with the phase shift. Yeah, the critical mass here for Tau is crazy. Obviously he has a lot of DPS, but he has nothing to kill with this amount of Fire Warriors. Wraiths can waste you a lot of time. They will just go into a phase and you will deal 0 damage. A Lord will go into a phase or Solar Pulse and you will deal 0 damage. A Wraith will wake up from time to time and annoy the heck out of you and blame you for cheats because your Wraiths wake up too often. More Wraiths and more Immortals on the way. Actually the Lord gonna die. Well, maybe this is the reason you make so many Fire Warriors to kill the Lord. What if that's like the legitimate reason? Justified? Maybe. A new Lord has to be reordered immediately, and I'm going also for tier 2.5. Gathered quite a few wraiths in a spot on the map somewhere, and we'll show up with them. Tao's economy is still good thanks to the double global upgrade on requisition, 85 on just 3 points. SheGaft wants to go in, go towards my base and finish me off.
Fire team is ready. Just tell us where you need us.
You presume too much.
Plasma fire.
A destroyer is finally out. Well, why destroyers and not tomb spiders? They are slightly more mobile. And they deal a lot more damage to infantry. The tomb spider would be the safer option. However, tomb spider also takes a lot more time to produce. So you can like get a good mass of destroyers faster. And by the way, yes, that's me playing here. Using a friend's nickname without permission, for which I have to apologize. This nickname was used by TFK Jason back in the day, and I stole it from him without permission. Have to apologize for that. Very unmannered from my side. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind. This was like a troll account as far as I'm concerned. Very well played here by SheGaft. I'm surprised he's like still in the game. 15 minutes in, he's basically held twice as much compared to other Tau players. And he's not even playing Tau. Really well played. This destroyer is extremely annoying. He basically paid for itself like tenfold. Killed a lot of fire warriors. I tried to run away from the Barracuda. You do not have to blame me for pathing here. I just tried to run away. Getting more destroyers out, more wraiths, more immortals. Desperately need immortals in the next fight if I want to stand a chance. Sending the wraith in on phase so he can detect the devilfishes.
Devilfish swim silently. Deploy and secure.
Very high DPS to this destroyer. Yeah, there's a stealth suit team nearby. I need to repair it. It is actually getting repaired, and destroyers now killed the entire stealth suit squad. Yeah, that's it. SheGaft deleted his buildings, and it's a GG. 6 hours worth of content, basically 14 hours of Tau versus Necrons goodness. Hope you guys enjoyed the game so far. As always, leave your feedback if you're watching this in the recording. In the commentary section below the video. Your criticisms are very much welcomed. What can be improved, how to play Necrons better, how to play Tau better. I'm not sure if I will do like longer casts like this. They are very time consuming, as you probably realized. So the reason why I wanted to cover this matchup is just to show how it's playable from both sides. But obviously, so far, with the end result, it feels like Necron's win rate is much higher. I have to admit. Well, that's it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Again, don't forget to leave your feedback below the video. Join the Discord. If you're one of those 1v1 players, you can join Discord, register for the tournaments. We're trying to do some cheat-free tournaments, since the game is infested with cheating practices and whatnot. Maybe there will be interested players, but so far no luck, which is a shame. Anyways, that was it for today. Enough yapping from me. And subscribe if you are new, guys. Click on the bell, you will be notified when I go live. If you join Discord, you will also see when I go live. And until next time, take care and have a great day. Bye bye.